Hello, hello. We are back at it again with some Trails Beyond the Horizon. Let me make sure my mic isn't acting up. Yeah, looks good. Anyways, happy Wednesday. We are 13 hours in, and it is we're just about to breach the afternoon. 13 hours to hit what is essentially midday. Feels kind of crazy. But yeah, how you doing, Sky? Hello, Jeremy, as well. Good to see you, good to see you. Hope y'all are doing well. It really is like one of the longest like first days. Well, maybe not. There have surely been longer days in the Trails franchise. But like, man, to open with like all this like housekeeping, pretty crazy work. Yeah, finally afternoon. I mean, not even yet. Like, we're going to get there. You know what I mean? Because we still need to, like, activate the transition or whatever. So, wow, we got quite a ways to go. But yeah, I guess a little updates here and there. So I finally did read all of Sunshine on Yes. And now that I've read it all, I feel, like, more confident in, like, doing the whole recording. Yeah, all gifts and connects done too. So far, the only thing we're missing now, there's like, it looks like some people I can talk to at the Braces Guild. And then I think we could talk to the guy we did like a Force Brigand for over here. And then we will be absolutely 100% done with the morning here. Cause, let me just double check. What is the button for that again?
What's next?
Here we are. Yeah, we've done all our connects. We've done all our gifts. I think we've done, like, all the shopping we need to do, too. So, fully, like, 100% in that morning. Whether we're going to 100% the rest of the day, who's to say? But yeah, let's go ahead and check in with everyone in the Braces Guild here, and then we'll get to move on. And that one guy.
A monster with abnormal strength. I'd rather not believe it, but given the commonalities, I need more information. Perhaps I should consult the head office. There also remains the matter Elaine is looking into. This is all very troubling.
Yeah, as a quick little synopsis of what happened, we kind of just got back to Edith after, gosh, it feels like forever ago at this point, because we are on stream 5. That means it's been like, what, 3 weeks since I started playing? 2 weeks? And it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago that we were doing a little job for Marduk where we were like testing some of their like reality stuff, and like Project Star Taker got kicked off by Calvard. So now we're just like wandering around Edith, getting some info, seeing where things take us. And it seems like there's some like really evil ass monsters hanging around now. Anyways, hello, Fee. Since that incident with the strange monsters happened here in Edith, we should probably swap info just in case. I'll have to leave that to you and the other bracers though. Sorry again. If something happens, let me know. I'll be in touch. I really hate to bail on you guys with these strange going-ons, but duty calls. I'm sure you guys can handle things here without me. Just be careful, okay? I wonder if because Fee's leaving, Toa will have new lines too. With the space program being bumped up, we've been busy as all get out. Then there was that monster on top of that, and Alvis tried to fend it off on his own to protect me. No, shrug it off, Regina, it's nothing. Just you wait. Someday I'll even the score. Someday I will potentially put my life on the line to protect you.
Uh-oh. No one tell her she turned off the inner monologue for a second.
I suppose work isn't the only thing on her mind right now. She's got it bad! I was asked to look after the new girl later. I've heard some things about her, but this will be our first time meeting each other. I don't know what she's like. I wonder who the new girl is gonna be. Do we know her?
There's a lot that isn't adding up about this situation, but for now we have work to do. We don't have much in the way of leads, so we'll just have to start digging around. Elaine will be back at noon. I'll need to tell her about what just happened.
And then our washed goat Zen.
So, these strange monsters are in the Republic too. While every eyeball on the continent is on the space program, I feel like those lurking in the dark are starting to slither out of the shadows. I'll need to give a report about this to Guild HQ.
Guild HQ mention? We're going back to Le Mans?
I'll drop by your office this afternoon. Then we can all get each other up to speed, including Elaine.
It was Le Mans, right?
Guessing you're about to get back to the grind, huh? Well, good luck to you guys.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about like the Trails TTRPG. I think I have kind of flip-flopped in the like before I talked about, oh, what if I ran a campaign based around like the Septian Church and like dealing with heretics and stuff. But like I feel like maybe that's giving too much allegiance to a player. It may be more like beneficial to like just put the players in some sort of role akin to like Van as like a fixer type, but who knows. I would love to do like some sort of mix between like the Van occupation with like the Crossbell like Lloyd SSS investigative like story. I feel like that would be the perfect merging for like what kind of like campaign I would run. Largo.
Man, here I thought I was gonna have to take up the gangster life or something. I must be Eidos' golden boy having someone like you come to my rescue. I'm so glad I put my faith in you guys.
Waiting for Famitsu Feb in hopes of any news.
Well, ever since I got wrapped up in that illegal part-time job, I haven't been able to get a wink of sleep. Somehow the sky seems just a little bit brighter. That's how I honestly feel. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
All right, we did it. Let's get a fucking move on. But before we do, actually, I lied. Where's Toa? Toa would have been in the Orbital Cafe. She has no new lines. Let's get a fucking move on to the what was it? Laver district? A new area? Yeah, proceeding to the Laver district will advance the main story, causing various side content to disappear. Van's group headed to the the nearest subway station and made their way towards Laver in the northwest part of the capital. Oh, silent R if I recall correctly. So like the leave or lave? We'll hear someone say something. Monochrome Day. It's not Monday. Yeah, the leaves of Calvard. I'm gonna wait until someone like drops the pronunciation in the dub. Oh, speaking of Monochromobius though, I guess the next game in the franchise is gonna be like, apparently from the article, is going to like supposedly be one of the last ones they do for like a very long time in the world anyways. So like, and if I'm not mistaken, Jeremy, you mentioned that it was going to be like 25-30 hours, which feels really short. Yeah, they dropped the pronunciation of Hermes and I refuse. Do they say Hermes? Yeah, Uta's done, yeah. But Uta was supposed to be 13 games plus like Trails 2. Yeah, except for Lost Frag. Ooh. Oh yeah, you can tell like the rich people live here. You don't get these types of roads for like apartments and shit.
Wow. So this is the Leva district.
Leva, okay.
What I wouldn't give to live in an upscale place like this.
Indeed. It's the very picture of elegance. Yet the pleasant atmosphere and greenery gives it a tranquil quality as well.
Yeah, they're rich but not aristocratic. Yeah, we ain't talking about the The noble faction.
This place is so pretty and nice. It makes total sense that Agnes grew up here. Aw. I'm really glad to hear you all like it.
I've dropped by here a handful of times at night, you know, just to do a little smashing and swiping in the homes of corrupt politicians. But it's just now hitting me how nice this district is. Maybe I really should buy one of the homes here.
Yeah, like modern rich suburbs. Absolutely. I've driven past like homes like this in like the northern parts of like LA, and it feels similar.
Well, you certainly wouldn't be wanting for comfort.
At least like
suppose.
placement.
Bet even the ritziest house on the market would be chump change for you. Oh, wait, when the hell did you sneak back into the group?
Oh yeah, when did Judith get in here?
What does that matter? My event wrapped, so I figured I'd join back up with you.
Wait, that means we got the Judith outfits.
Okay, someone catch me up to speed. You guys ran into something over in the city's outskirts, right?
I'll tell you about it later. Maybe.
Maybe? Come on, guys. I don't want to be the only one out of the loop here.
In any event, shall we set about finding the nearest bulletin board?
Yeah, this area is pretty safe, so with any luck, we should be able to wrap this up quick.
Yeah, Bunny, what? Now, if I'm remembering right, the bulletin board is, over there. Okay, so here's the plan. We'll finish our work here and maybe check out a few shops in the chapel. After that, we can meet up over at the cafe or back at Walmart to grab some lunch.
Oh, actually about that, I had a suggestion. Everyone's gonna have dinner at Agnes's place? Given everything that's happened this morning, and since we're all here, how about we stop by my house for tea once we reach a good stop? Hey, yo! What did she say? Once we reach a good stopping point. I'd be more than happy to make you all lunch too. We have so many leftover ingredients that are just begging to be used. Really? You mean it? You say your house, but it's also the president's, right? Yo, let's stop by the president's place for a little bit. For the bit.
Won't there be security guards watching that place while he's away?
Probably. But they know my situation, so I don't think you'll have any problems with me, they'll have any problems with me inviting you over. So what do you think, Van?
Sure, why not? As long as they don't mind, I'm game. Might even be able to unwind this time. First visit was hella tense with your dad around.
Yeah, the end of, was it end of Daybreak 2? Yeah, I'll bet. To say that guy knows how to command a room would be an understatement. Seems our course is set. Let's head to Miss Claudel's residence once we complete the remainder of our day's work.
Alright, Judith, get in the bunny outfit.
What does she got? What are we cooking with? Alright. Not bad. And her alts? Is her Force Spriggan United her normal outfit? This looks like her Daybreak 1 outfit. Right? I don't remember. I want to say yes. I think I actually prefer her. Is it weird for me to say that? Like, I think her default outfit is maybe more revealing than the bunny suit in my mind. No, but yes. Anyways, also good to see you, Union. You caught us in a moment of weakness. Dogs? Yeah, the midriff, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the hot pants lover. We do love ourselves a hot pant. Aw, doggies. There are quite a few dog owners in this district. I wonder how Alphonse is doing. I'm excited to see him again soon. Right, she has a dog. Oh my gosh. Yo, do you see the reflection in that dog's eyes? Brother is possessed. The dogs are scary. Falcom and not really understanding animals. Yeah, call an exorcist. No, I think these dogs are better than they've been, though. Like, I think... No, yeah, they're both pretty good. They're both pretty good dogs. Gerbera. Yeah, he sees the Grandmaster in those eyes. Oh, I see, I see. How interesting. Nope, I didn't get any of this at all. I wanted to try looking all smart and scholarly by reading the paper, but wow, this is all flying way over my head. Though what I'm piecing together is that traveling to space is no mean feat, and that Major Amelia is like super cool. Oh, another observation. You'd have to have a lot of mirror to throw around to get this thing off the ground. That Roy is a real go-getter. I always knew there was something special about him, but wow, I never thought he'd pull off something like this out of his hat. Did Ouroboros fund? No. We remember the reparations. The tea and sweets from this cafe are divine. I always find myself stopping by here anytime I'm out for a walk. Not to mention watching Clarice and Estelle go at it is so entertaining. I mean, watching them having fun is fun for me too. It's funtagious. And it spreads around to my little doggies too, because they sell treats. The dog treats. They got a puppy cup.
Welcome!
This cafe seems nice and cozy. I imagine it'd be a good place to get remote work done.
Albert and Odette do come here to study from time to time.
Okay, but what I want to know is, what kind of specialty sweets can I get here?
Yeah, what we got? To have the rich, empty-headed wife. Well...
What can I get for you? Thanks a bunch.
Clarice. Yeah, it's part of the reason I love Jude. I mean, we love our Ditzy. Like, the Ditzy, like, archetype is, like, really funny. And yes, welcome. Are you home for a spell? Would you like to grab a bite? You never got the chance to try out my newest summer confection, did you? No, I haven't. And I feel bad about it, for the record. Look at it this way, you can say the most common shit, she'll be amazed. Yeah, but maybe it might get a little bit... I don't know if I can agree with you on that one, Sky, but... You know, everyone's got their tastes. No, I haven't, and I feel bad about it, for the record. Also, wow. I don't think I've ever seen you walk around with so many people in tow. If you'd like, I can show you around. Café à la Provence. A hidden gem among hidden gems, known for its creative sweets. Everyone raves about its seasonal... And there he goes. Well, seems our reputation precedes us. We also have some herb tea that's pretty delicious, if I do say so myself. Feel free to relax and take a load off.
Right.
Yeah, we gotta talk to everyone in this district so we know what they're about before we decide to skip them. You like sweets, right? Then you're right at home. By the way, the little boy in front of me is my nephew, Estelle. He's staying with me while my older sister and her husband are abroad for work. He can be surprisingly precocious at times, but I'm happy he's so willing to pitch in around here. Precocious. What did that mean again? Hello. Would you like to try our new Mille Foulet? You'll find our special lemony cream pairs perfectly with its unique texture, and also... anyways, please give it a try. You won't be sorry, because there's no better sweets in all the world than the ones Auntie makes. Seems nice. Aw, that's so sweet of you to say, Estelle. Oh, wait, did you just call me Auntie? Sorry, just a slip of the tongue, Auntie. Clarice. I meant Clarice. Right, sure you did. Anyways, we'll have to talk about this later. A long, long talk. Poor Estelle. But he said the S word in front of Anne. The S word? Sweet. That was an A+ sales pitch, young man. Hats off to you for real. Even at your age, you really know your sweets. I'll be adding you to the promising dessert lovers up-and-comers list. Oh, are you a sweets enthusiast too, mister? Can I shake your hand? Yeah. Well, I think Van may have found a new best friend. Sweet Junkie Sr. found his long-lost son. Sweet Junkie Jr. Isn't that nice? Having like-minded individuals to bond with is important for everyone. I'm happy for you, Mr. Arkwright.
Why are you guys looking at me like proud parents? Stop that.
Get auntie-pilled? Auntie-coded? Auntie, Clarice makes award-winning sweets. No, seriously, they've won contests before. She's attracted attention from famous patissiers and everything. I'm serious when I say I think she's the best in all of Zemuria. If we could go continent-wide and spread the joy of her sweets to every nation, I'm sure we'd attain world peace. Wow, this little boy's got ambition.
World peace via sweets. Not a bad dream.
Get called the hag, Clarice.
Oh hey, you're the officer that's always patrolling this area. Hard at work, huh? That's right. Hope you're having a good morning, folks. So has anything caught your eye around here? Well, there's the fact that it's burning hot, like every other day. Fighting off sunburn has been a struggle, let me tell you.
What else? Sometimes my dog starts barking like mad in the middle of the night.
Oof, that's rough. That's tough. Hope it's not because they notice some suspicious persons roaming about.
Boy, but people here really have no troubles in the world, don't they? The girl up at the front of La Provence has like 0 media literacy or like intelligence stat. These guys are like, man, it's really hot. My dog barks.
I think it should be every officer's duty to stop and listen to what the citizens are saying. That's why I'm going around talking to everyone. The Leve was it Leve? Fuck, I forgot already.
I can run it back.
Wow. So this is the Leva district.
Leva.
The Leva residents are friendly, and it's a safe part of town. It makes my patrols here a cinch. If you happen to notice anything suspicious, then send a tip our way, and we'll be here in a jiffy.
Whoa, check this out, guys. I can see the whole town and Treon Tower from here. This spot is one of the hallmarks of Leva. Viewing the sunrise from here always takes my breath away.
That sounds lovely. I'd like to have the chance to see that myself.
Do you think this game is gonna add first-person view like they did in Trails in the Sky first chapter? I would like a first-person view camera for Beyond the Horizon. I know it was added like post in Sky first chapter, so like maybe, just maybe, we might get a first-person mode for Beyond the Horizon too. Hopefully in Kai too. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we hope. I've been doing Hello Uma runs for some reason. Half TP is nice. We need to lock in. My CM didn't do well though. Japan already has Beyond Horizon 2. Actually, no. There isn't. I don't even think they've announced Beyond Horizon 2 yet. So, like, this is the most recent entry in the franchise for, like, both the West and here. Unless you want to count, like, first chapter or second chapter, but I think those are going to have simultaneous release between both as well. Charlotte.
A gorgeous sunshine, a rustling breeze. Even the townscape beneath us is as radiant as the heavens themselves. Take a gander, Charlotte. The world is filled to bursting with beautiful...
Philip, go find yourself a job already. You're an adult, so start behaving like one. Mother and father keep themselves plenty occupied with their work. Why can't you take after them? Oh man, if I were Philip, I would just toss myself over the ledge right then and there. Having a 6-year-old tell you, like, man, you're really just a jobless bum, like, would, like, damage the soul to an extent where, like, I might not ever recover type beat. Living a lifestyle so debauched and speaking only in empty rhetoric is hardly becoming of a man your age, nor is it good for you on the whole.
You're too kind, dear sister. Why, you even made sure to cut off my escape route. Alas, I admit defeat. As you've bested me in this round of verbal jousting, I shall offer you my time and presence for the remainder of the day and...
Offer rejected. My faith in you and your prospects diminish every time you open your mouth. Are these two people siblings? They certainly have a unique repartee. That's one way of putting it. I don't know all the details, but I do know that Philip is the family heir, so that he's quite the free spirit.
His sister's got a sharp tongue, by the looks of it, but it doesn't seem like they're on bad terms per se.
Philip will become a product of nepotism, surely.
Even at the tender age of 5, my little sister possesses a stare so cold, even an inferno from Gehenna couldn't warm it.
You're telling me a 5-year-old said that shit? I was just like kidding about the 6-year-old, but like a 5-year-old? A 5-year-old living a lifestyle so debauched and speaking in only empty rhetoric?
Even an inferno from Gehenna couldn't warm it. Nevertheless, I have a task far more pressing than finding work. For now, I shall stay with my sister.
My brother's always by my side. This would make me happy if not for the obvious self-deception. He's just so utterly and astonishingly hopeless. And knowing that pains my heart.
Wow.
That 5-year-old more Gucci than me, the fuck? The 5-year-old calling a man hopeless. Does the gap between 4 and 5 really span so wide? I only say this because, like, my nephew just turned 4. And I mean, like, you can kind of have a conversation with him, but, like, they having a conversation, you know? Her brother do be speaking rhetorically. She must have learned from him, yeah. Yo, they got the crazy toddler education vids. Oh, Sayla. We know Sayla. Oh, it's the Idol Girls. I don't know, but the gap between 6-7 is kinda... I can see it. If I had the emote, I would do that, Sky. I'm so sorry, you two. I know how much work you put in after hearing you got the job. But try not to let this get you down. When it comes to putting your nose to the grindstone, you outshine everyone else. So long as you don't give up, I'm sure you'll have another chance. Thanks for the encouragement. You're right. Sitting around moping isn't like us at all. We've hit every possible snag in the road there is. And look at us, we're still here. With you is our name. Never give up is our game. True, but this time is different. I'm not sure putting in more effort and passion is going to change anything. It will always change something. I mean, think about it. That opportunity was ours and it went up in smoke. All because our agency changed their minds. Find a new agency. Who knows if we'll get another chance like that. Lalua. That's not... Truth be told, I'm still pretty upset. We were done dirty. The way they just took our gig, gift wrapped it, and sent it to another idol unit. Join HoloLive. But thinking back on it, even though we heard over and over that being an idol is a dead-end career, we stuck to our guns and kept at it. And back when I was about to throw in the towel, Lalua was my rock. When I fell down, she lifted me up and kept me on my feet. Right, okay. We just have to put our best foot forward like always. That's what with you is all about.
Take your time.
Go indie. Hire some crazy ass management.
Okay.
For like $1 billion loan. Be permanently in debt for the bit. We worked so hard, only to have the rug pulled out from under us. What's going to happen to us now? I just don't know, like, what are we even supposed to do? Ever since Lalua came to my aid, I've been cheering her and her nice friend on their endeavors. I live here in Fuck. Levy? Levy? I already forgot. I went back and I totally already forgot. I went far too far. Yeah, it's a weird one. Yeah. It's like, I don't know why my brain can't remember it exactly.
Wow. So this is the Leva district.
Leva. I live here in Leva by myself, and I don't have any family to call my own. I wonder if this is what it would feel like to have granddaughters. Yeah, they've been hitting us with some crazy, like, French pronunciation, right? Because, like, I would have never expected, like, Catra to be pronounced the way it was. Or, like, maybe, like, also Agnes. And, like, what's another one that's kind of, like, caught me off guard? Maybe just those two. Yeah, Louve, but V. Oh, is it not? I'm so stuck on the pronunciation that I've heard from, like, Cold Steel. Because I think they say Louve, but, like... Wow, I don't know how it's pronounced in JP. Crazy. Yeah, everything Lucrezia says. Lucrezia isn't too bad, though. There isn't, like, an accent on every one of her things. Oh, Bracer Gray. How come, like, Ange has a Junior Bracer Ange and then Gray is just Gray? Is he not on the clock? Do Bracers even have a clock to be on? I'm with the JP dub, so it's slightly different. Yeah.
Ange, right? We'll be working together on a request today.
Understood, Gray. Oh, this is the new Bracer. Have we seen Ange before? Is she a new character? Yeah, Gray's senior Bracer already after Daybreak 2, yeah. But first, I have a question. I heard you were promoted to senior Bracer in only half a year's time. So tell me, how'd you manage that? I gotta know. I want to become a senior Bracer as soon as humanly possible.
Alright, hold on. Let's just relax for a second. Why do you want to fast track it? There's nothing wrong with taking things slow.
Wait. Did you just dodge my question? Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? Fine. I have to surpass you all on my own.
Okay, great. Just had to be paired with an oddball. This one's a junior Bracer from out in the countryside. She came here to train in the capital. I'm supposed to be showing her the ropes, but well, her idiosyncrasies are making things a little challenging. Anyways, the clerk at the branch said she is plenty strong, so I figure we can dive straight into her request.
Unlike us, who's speaking with everyone in town. Gray Arnold. People call him a prodigy among up-and-coming bracers. But he's nowhere near his level, that's for sure. Surpassing him is well within my ability, so I'm going to do just that. Him? Whomst?
Today's batch of requests seems simple enough, but are we going to be okay?
Is it going to be someone we know? General Store Baloney?
This is the area's go-to shop for variety goods. They have a wide selection of foodstuffs.
Ugh, I'd kill to have a place like this within walking distance. I'm so jealous!
Nah, I've talked about it with people before. Like, if I lived down the street from, like, a grocery store, or like a, or like a, gas station or something, like, my ass would be having snacks constantly. It's maybe a blessing that I have to, like, go so far away to go get, like, groceries and stuff. That's exactly what I said, too. The baloney can't be contained. Oh, hey, Rebecca. So I guess this is where she ended up.
The fridge has been acting up since yesterday, and I've been pretty stressed because of it. We've got a lot of products stored up there, including some luxury goods. Oh, and I've been having some trouble with steering my delivery truck.
Model number.
Well, I'd have to look it up. The truck's a 6-year-old Etwa.
Oil. Refill. Show me.
Okay. Wow, you already identified the problem. That's incredible. She's a bit impersonal, and even a little intimidating. But she seems like she knows her stuff, I guess.
Rebecca's doing on-site repairs now, right? I guess that's why she's all the way out here. Yes, she appears to be nervous, but I do hope all goes well. The outside world is so scary, but I think I can fix the car and the fridge. No, I want to fix them. You can do this, Rebecca. You've got this in the bag.
She could stand to be a little more friendly, but hey, progress is progress. That can be the next step. I make deliveries to our regulars, so I was in a real fix. But when I requested an on-site repair, I wasn't expecting a taciturn girl like her to walk through those doors. I can't read her face at all. Is she upset with me or something? It's the rambling, isn't it? She's angry at me for being such a darn chatterbox. I just know it. Or am I just imagining things?
What you got?
Mercury Dome?
I don't know if I want to give Reset anything with Mercury. And the lemon mint candy we already have.
Come again.
Mercury and Zemuria. I guess all the common elements would be around, right? Marina? Mom has been completely insufferable lately. She's always criticizing me for my table manners and the like. It's just lecture after lecture with her, I swear. This all started happening at the start of the year. She wasn't like this before. I would rather do anything than go home right now. Perhaps a forced brigand request in the making? I really don't want to go home right now.
Well then.
I'm calling it now. We're gonna get a forced brigand request where she runs away from home. Guys, look! Check out all the local event ads! There are charity flyers too. I suppose that's par for the course in well-to-do areas like this. Yes, that's true. It might also have to do with the chapel being nearby. Anyways, not that we find any here, but I don't spot any forced brigands on the front side.
I mean, yeah, that's no surprise. If there are any, they'd be on the back. And we got Bupkis. This side's clean as a damn spring breeze. Was afraid of that. It's been a hot minute since I had a request here. I think the last time was... Hey, what's that?
What is this, a request for ants? It's a little scrap of paper. Looks like it was torn off. Perhaps a request or something of the sort was placed there, and then removed sometime later.
Yeah, probably. Must have happened pretty recently. There's not even a speck of dirt on it. I don't see any sign of it being rained on. There was a huge downpour this past weekend, and the board would have been sopping wet.
Ah, yes, I see what you mean. It did rain quite a bit, then, as I recall. Which means it could have only been posted for 3 or 4 days at most before it was removed.
Right. So let's put our thinking caps on. Using a little creative deduction, the scrap of paper was most likely a part of...
Am I supposed to... I mean, it has... Like, what is this? It's gonna be a forced brigand. Like, who else... What else would someone put on that board? I'm gonna raw dog it. No guide.
Yep, that's my theory too. Picture this. A person needs help with something they can't bring to the police or the guild. They aren't used to dealing with shady types like me, but after hearing rumors about this forced brigand thing, they go out on a limb and put one up. They wait 2 or 3 days, see no one's responding to it, then give up and tear it down before someone else sees it. Seems like a plausible turn of events, don't you think?
You got all of that from a tiny scrap of paper? Well, he's just saying it's one possibility. But it is a convincing hypothesis nonetheless.
Ugh, I hate it when he makes sense, especially when he looks so damn smug about it. Okay, Epstein, how does that tie into everything else? What makes you think I know the answer to that?
I mean, we just had that to go off of. And here I thought you had it all figured out. Silly me. Well, we may not know the details. I think we can be certain something unusual is brewing under the surface. Or at the very least, this makes the conclusion seem that much more likely.
Probability definitely gone up. Or the probability's definitely gone up. Can't make a definite call yet, but knowing that something fishy might be going on is still good intel.
Wait, did y'all see that? What the fuck just ran by? Oh, it was a car. I thought that was a little kid. It looked like a little kid just like bolted across the screen behind a van there.
Doesn't your risk management AR or whatever logic work in a similar way?
Yes, although I'm certainly no expert on the subject. As I understand it, the system aggregates a vast number of risk factors, then calculates a threat level based on that.
Perhaps we could borrow a page from their book, take one lead and combine it with the others, and then the path forward may make itself known. Or we could consider making that our investigation's opening gambit. Thinking about it that way just reminds me of that stupid-ass Go game Gian and Sal like playing.
Lloyd would taste the paper and no one put it there immediately. He would. That's why when I make a fucking SSS type, like, not necessarily a police campaign, but like something along those lines. Like maybe like, have we done like a detective agency? Is there like a detective agency that we could think of in like Zemuria? Because like Van is more of a fixer than a detective. Do we have a detective? Was it like, because I think Grimwood was a lawyer and Lloyd was like, I mean, special support section was special support section. I mean, Lloyd is a detective, but it's not like he was like the detective agency, right? Because like you still had the detectives that were on the force, like on the higher rungs of the police. He was still part of the force. Maybe what I'm meaning to say is like a private detective, like a private eye. I would want to do like I would mix a little bit of judgment, Yagami, like with like, yeah, I would want a Yagami and Trails. Yeah, you said it exactly at the same time, Sky. Like, if I'm gonna run a Trails campaign for a TTRPG, I would build it like I would like Judgment. Straight up. I would build it like Judgment, and I wouldn't make it so grandiose as like fighting fucking Septarians and shit. But maybe like I would angle it around like the crime families and like maybe delve into like some of the more serious stuff. That would be like a really, really fun campaign idea. And just like base it in the like the world, the setting of Zemuria. Now, what are the odds of Zero and Azure getting the same treatments guided? I would say kind of slim. Just because like they kind of recently got re-released, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. Because I mean, like, Yakuza 3 got a remaster a couple years back, and, you know, here we are with Kiwami 3. So it's like, if there is a yearning for it, I'd say yeah. But, yeah, very, very curious. It'd be cool. But I maybe don't think it's super duper necessary. Like, if you're asking me personally, I kind of also don't think that the Sky remakes were necessary. But it was kind of cool. Like, I would have been perfectly okay with it being like a Sky remaster and just like, you know, throwing it onto like consoles and stuff to make it playable. Kind of like what they did with Zero and Azure. I'm not really like super duper huge on remakes all the time. But that could just be me. I know like some of the older gameplay mechanics and stuff, and like some of the old like design choices are a bit antiquated and hard to play through. So like, if it is that bad, sure. Yeah, Sky Remake was needed to revive the franchise and bring in new players though. Yeah, from like a marketing standpoint, absolutely. And I think it maybe from what I've been seeing, Trails kind of needed a little bit of a shot in the leg. So in summary, we just have to keep our eyes peeled and collect data. And then the bigger picture will eventually come into focus. And here we are with Kiwami 3, yeah. We will not be buying, but we will recognize it. I will be keeping my eyes peeled on it. Were you able to follow all that, Fairy? I guess it's kind of like when we use multiple artillery observers to spot snipers. They like to move around a bunch, so we have to be super in sync to neutralize them. Oh, that makes sense. Sometimes I worry we raised this girl all wrong. Yeah, and the devs needed to relax from the Kai 2 development too. Yeah, that's what I did. Because didn't they develop Kai and Sky First Chapter simultaneously? It was like a nice little bit of a break between the two. And I feel like with the remake, yeah, it so much depends on the state of the franchise and the state of the developers too, because the remake gives them ample room to experiment, whereas like playing with experimenting on like multiple levels makes it difficult when you're like in the same arc. Like you'd want an arc to be cohesive. And for them to do a bunch of stuff to change up the formula would be really, really tough. A really, really tough ask. Yeah, I'm interested in the added Mine subplot, but like, why change the ending? Yeah. I mean, I am like still fingers crossed, Copium, that the ending that got leaked is not real and just something someone said to drum up some like fake hate for a game that's already got a lot of heat on it. Obtain a piece of what appears to have been a Forsbergen. Because, like, it's weird, but people do that. A lot of people do that. And it kind of sucks. Where, like, people will pre-aim hate for a game. You'll just, they won't like something from the offset and do their best to make sure everyone else doesn't like it either. Without actually having, like, tried the game. I mean, with Kiwami, like, there is obviously, like, real reasons to be mad. Like, I have my real reasons to be mad at the game. But, like, to make, like, fake shit about a game, it's like a different breed. But that will be known as soon as the game comes out. If it turns out that we do have that whole ass, like, retcon of, like, people not dying and stuff.
That looks like a nice chest.
Then, yeah, RGG's kind of washed right now. Yeah, like FF7 Remake, third game is coming soon and might be the finale. So how about Highguard? Yeah, like, see, I haven't played Highguard yet, but I'm still willing to give it a chance. Because I feel like people maybe come into it expecting to hate it. And I feel like that was the same mentality that people went into for like games like Dragon Age Veilguard and like Mass Effect Andromeda and like a bunch of games like that too. Like, I don't think any of those were necessarily bad games. I don't think they were the best games, but like, they weren't as like earth-shatteringly bad as some people make them out to be. Yeah, like, I don't want to play FF7 again, but I already did the first two parts. No, Sky, don't fall for the sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, if Highguard wasn't promoted at TGA, it might have been a decent launch. Maybe. Honestly, here's my read on Highguard. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because they were already trying to breach a market that is notoriously difficult to breach. The aesthetic of the game, I would not say is bad, but maybe a little stale for the current industry. And were it not for the TGA announcement, people would see it get released. And I don't think as many people would have given it a shot. I think people, it's, I don't know what's worse. I don't know if it's worse to be given less of a shot and have less players for a live service game, or to have a lot of eyes on you and have a lot of people try your game, but have that perception that, like, everyone is banking on it sucking. Because, like, it's gotta be really, really good. It had to be, like, incredible. From what I've heard, I don't think it necessarily hit that mark, but I haven't heard that it was, like, utter dog shit. Yeah, TGA made it a lot more people try it, and they mostly hated it, but the intended fan base is still fucking with it. Yeah. Exactly, like, if it's the game you're looking for, you might not have tried it if you didn't know it existed. And I think TGA really put the eyes on
so calm compared to the rest of the city.
Put the eyes on it, you know?
I think that's part of why so many people in the government live here.
Doesn't seem like there's much else to see. Let's turn back.
So it's like questionable. It's like, you know, it's funny because I want to say that, you know, they advertised Highguard as like, oh yeah, from the makers of Titanfall and all that, right? It's so funny to me that they got almost the exact inverse of like their release from Titanfall 2 and the release of Highguard. Side note, we love this aimless wandering while we yap. You know how it is. Yeah, the issue was that Highguard was promoted as the last game. Absolutely. So like what I was gonna mention was so Titanfall 2 got absolutely shafted when it came out because EA did almost zero advertising for it, and it got released between two titans of the FPS franchise. It got dropped between Battlefield 1, I believe, and Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Like, both of those games came out within weeks of each other. Shooter players were not going to pick up Titanfall 2 after Titanfall 1 was kind of just like, okay. Titanfall 1 was fun. I don't think it was anything groundbreaking. Titanfall 2, on the other hand, incredible game. Nobody picked it up because there was zero advertising. And because of that, nobody bought it. And because nobody bought it, the update stopped. The update stopped, the game died. It picked up cult following, but by that point, there was no getting that game back. And then with Highguard's scenario, everyone knew about Highguard. Practically everyone knew about Highguard. And not only that, it was a free game too. And that's getting blasted. Like, the devs that remained, I'm sure it wasn't the exact same team. No team stays static. There was probably only like a handful of people that worked on Titanfall 2 that actually ended up working on Highguard as well. And like, thinking about that, like, it's always really rough when you try to market your game from a different studio, but say you're from like the same developers and stuff. Because like, I feel like that's the same trap that games like Back 4 Blood fell into, games like Evolve kind of fell into, like Payday 3 and things like that. Like, a lot of the main team, the team that existed and made that previous product, is not the same. So when you like set the expectation that it's going to be the same when you're coming at it from like a different studio, a different angle with like a lot of different people, that is such a risky gambit. Yeah, Enfield entered the market without me knowing made me addicted too. Yeah, okay, so like, see, there's a good kind of example. I would say like, the only thing with Enfield though, is Enfield knows who they're marketing to. Marketing and advertising is so important. And Enfield is marketed to like anime heads, advertised to like JRPG heads, and like all that shit. And the people who want it are going to get it. It is like a niche market, you know? There are not like a bunch of games that come out in that caliber. Like they weren't casting a wide net is what I'm trying to get at. Whereas something like High Guard, a game that's trying to break into that market of FPS shooter, has to fight Call of Duty, Battlefield, Fortnite, Arc Raiders, and like all of that. Every single one of those games. They're trying to get a piece of that pie. Enfield, they're just going up against like other gacha games. You know? And like a lot of gacha game players, at least I can't say if I'm maybe the minority here, but maybe I am. I feel like a lot of gacha players play a lot of gacha games. Like every gacha gamer that I know, maybe besides you and me, Sky, because I don't know if you play many gacha games besides like the bit of Enfield you played and like Uma Musume, but like I feel like a lot of the gacha players that I've interacted with in my life usually play about 4 or 5, maybe even 6 gachas at a time. I don't know if I'm just hanging around freaks, or that is like the average for that market. Enfield can breach that much more readily than High Guard could have ever wished to breach Call of Duty, Fortnite, and all that shit. Like, yeah. Yeah, I really don't understand the gacha mindset of playing Enfield without minding the gacha store. Yeah, and see, like, that's the beauty of it too, because like, I know I'm saying gacha a lot, but it wasn't marketed to just gacha heads. In the same way, like, Star Rail wasn't marketed to just gacha heads too. Because, like, there is the type of game that they are outside of their, like, oh, roll for this character, and then, like, that changes your gameplay. No, like, Enfield has its, like, factory gameplay. It has its action combat and all that stuff. And then, like, Star Rail, for instance, also has, like, it's, like, turn-based system. It's, like, elements and, like, a bunch of other shit, too. And it's storytelling, and same with Enfield. Like, there is a space for that. More so than, like, any other genre, I feel. Because, like, I feel like, weirdly, and this might be a hot take, and I might be completely off the mark, but gacha games kind of have a little less FOMO than the biggest live service games on the market. Because when I'm sitting here thinking about, like, you know, fucking Fortnite Battle Pass, Call of Duty, like, and their, like, market passes and, like, battle passes and everything, when you open their game and get bombarded with, like, oh, buy this pack, buy this pack, buy this pack. There is way more of that rampant in, like, modern AAA shooters and, like, that market than I feel about, like, gacha games, weirdly. At least if you want to, like, keep up with the story and maybe the meta. Like, you can get FOMO because, like, yeah, see, like, this is where I feel like I'm maybe off the mark. Because you do miss out on stuff in gacha games. Like, if you miss out a character, miss out a card, things like that, you're kind of missing out on their, like, stories and stuff. And, like, when it comes to, like, shooters and all that, I mean, it's usually just skins. But, like, for the market and the type of game it is, sometimes those skins are really, really important. in the same way story and stuff is really, really important. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is like, the reruns in a gacha game happen far more frequently, at least in the big ones. Of course, there's gonna be their like shit tier gacha games that like try to like drain all the money out of your pocket and like have like the worst systems known to man. But I'm not talking about those right now. Like if we're talking about High Guard, we're talking about like the big AAA space of like the giant games. I am talking about the giant gacha games as well. So when I'm thinking of like Enfield, I'm also putting them up against the likes of like the Hoyoverse games, Blue Archive, Uma Musume, and like that kind of thing. Yeah, Genshin releases a new map. If you don't get the new character, you don't have the traversal upgrades, so rip. Also, some challenges are legit impossible. Yeah, see, that's bad design. That is, well, you could see it in two different ways. Yeah, exactly. Bad intentional game design. Because that's exactly where I was gonna get. Because it is intentional that you want to feel like you are missing out, and you need to spend money to enjoy the content that's being released. Because that is how they get their money. That is the way you get your money in free-to-play spaces. So it's like, it's tough. Gaming and marketing as a whole, this is why there are whole ass professions related to this field. You could go into gaming and purely be a market analysis guy. You could go into gaming and purely be a design guy, you know? Like, and like every single one of those roles has a part to play in how popular, how like good a game is. So how many carrots you got saved for the Fukukatara speed card? Not nearly enough, Sky. Not nearly enough. Anyways, I think that's probably long enough on our video game tangent. But like, yeah. To sum it up briefly, some games get way too much hate for absolutely no reason. And I think some people just want something to be mad at. Because, unfortunately, this kind of bleeds into my whole, like, oh, people just want, like, something to be mad at and to feel like they have control over something. So it's like, yeah. Anger is great for algorithms and money. That's what I'll say. People are more likely to stay on a topic when they're angry at something than they are if they're like literally any other emotion. A product of money. I was thinking how the fuck we got on this topic again. Yeah, it really does end up like that sometimes. Who are you? Mylene? Oh, hello, Agnes. And who are your... Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, me my. Hello, Miss Mylene. You don't have to stare so hard. Forgive me. These are your coworkers, yes? I don't know, I've seen some people do some crazy shit when they're horny. Yeah, but like... I want to say that horny is more temporary than anger. But they are so fucking close, Sky. Like, it is unbelievably close. Forgive me, these are your coworkers, yes? I don't know. Like, you know what? The demonic blunt rotation of like emotions and algorithm is anger and horny. If you want to maximize like the most money and just sell your soul to the devil, market all of your content at being mad at stuff and being incredibly horny at stuff. And you will never have to work another day in your life. But you are just going to be surrounded by the worst people imaginable when you do that. If only had the one and only NCR demon in the chat right now. Yeah. We miss you, Archaeolus.
Top of the morning to you all. I'm Odette's mother. I've heard many things about your group.
Top of the morning. I'm inclined to give her an accent there. But no, we won't. I don't think Odette had an accent.
Like how you lent a helping hand at the Aramis Academy Festival. You have my gratitude for looking after my daughter and her friends.
Yeah, Odette's mom, by the way. Hey, yo! Aaron, shoot your shot. Aaron strikes me as, like, the type of guy to go after people's moms.
Oh, so you're Odette's... Got it. It was our pleasure seeing as we got to partake in the festivities as well.
Yeah, we pitched in here and there, but she and the rest of the students did most of the heavy lifting.
Of course. And I'm so proud of them all. Now, you're Mr. Arkwright, correct? You'd better take good care of Agnes, am I clear?
Of course, she's my valued employee, she's one of my valued employees after all. Well, we've got ourselves a certified mama hen here. Take it your families are close.
Definitely. We live nearby and she was friends with my mother too. She can be a little nosy sometimes, but honestly, I'm grateful for that.
I got a friend who actually did sleep with one of his friend's moms when he was younger. Hey, yo! It is a very real archetype. I want to see... I kind of want to see, like, Wazi and Aaron. Is that a weird combo? It might be a really weird combo. Yeah, I don't think that was entirely legal, but, you know, he seems fine with it. Yeah. Murky waters, murky waters.
Now then, I have to see my neighborhood association correspondence, charity donations requests, oh, and perhaps some shopping as well. You seem to have your hands full too, Agnes, giving them the grand tour of the place.
Well, not really murky waters, honestly. As a person big on, like, understanding power dynamics and stuff, like... good, but, like, damn. I mean, if both of them got what they wanted, I guess, but... Yeah. Yeah, legality only in court. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Jeremy. In my mind, I would want to... There is no, like, way to fully tell whether something was, like, 100% on both ends, you know? So, like... As long as it was like that and there are no regrets, I guess, but, like, it's a little murky and weird. Yeah. My stance is a hard no. Yeah, I wasn't there or involved, so I was just like, hey, man. Yeah. Yeah, it couldn't be me, but... Yeah.
Your boss is even more handsome than my daughter described.
He has my seal of approval. Oh, wait. Van's gotten in?
Seal of approval? For what?
Yep, definitely Odette's mom. Van, lock the fuck in.
Odette's at home recharging her batteries now that the exams are over. When you have a chance on this, you should take some time to rest too. You won't be any good to anyone if you burn the candle at both ends. If there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. And whenever you need me, just give me a call and I'll come rushing over. Thank you, Miss Mylene. I'll keep that in mind.
Right.
I get it though. Van's not a bad looker. And if we put him in that bunny outfit, like, shoo, like that low cut V, crazy work.
It's not often I come to visit this chapel.
Fun fact, you can go up to the belfry using the ladders upstairs. Anyone want to have a look? Oh, me!
I know when I was in middle school, there was one of those college-age student teachers, and the damage she did to all us prepubescent teenagers. Yeah. Sister Lily.
Hello, Sister Lily. Long time no see. Ah, and yes, it's wonderful to see you. Do you have some time to spare? I have a few premium tea cakes on hand. If you'd like, I could put some tea in.
Today your tea cakes? Van, no! Down, boy.
She wasn't talking to you, old fart. Sorry, but I actually have some business to attend to today. Is that so? That's unfortunate. But please do come again sometime. We are long overdue for a chat. And I would be delighted if you would volunteer at one of our church events again. Of course, I'll try and make some time to do just that.
Yeah, she's got that permanently closed eyes bit. I like that. As big Ichika Blue Archive heads, you know it.
Agnes often helped out at our church events. She would pick up trash with Odette and Albert, help collect donations and so on. It feels like it was just yesterday. But even so, it warms my heart hearing you're all leading such fulfilling student lives.
Okay. And how's the big papa of the church? The father? Yeah, the moment she opens her eyes, she's an aide to a grouse ritter. Absolutely. What was her name again in Cold Steel? Rosaline? Is this still the prologue, or are you in Act 1? We are in Act 1, but, like, we may as well be in the prologue union. The way, we've only done, like, kind of one main quest story, like, fight since we've gotten out.
The Laver Chapel has,
No. Was it Leve? Leve. Oh my gosh, this is the fucking 4th time. The chapel has become a place of calm and comfort for the neighborhood. The morning service is over, but you may take a seat at one of the benches and relax if you so wish. Or if you wish to speak with me, I'd be happy to oblige. What you got to say, Vicar? Nature is abound here in the district. So many with equanimous? I've never heard that. Equanimous dispositions have congregated here. This chapel is open to the public after our services have concluded, so please, use it as you see fit. I'm also terrible at French names, my Achilles heel. Yeah, French names, and for me too, I'm really, really bad at Chinese names. Or like Chinese pronunciation. Like, it took me almost like all the way up until Reverie to be calling Sao as like Sao Li. Yeah, as a former English tutor, this game humbles me. When I was at work the other day, we had to do an orientation meeting thing again, because it's been like, I guess it's part of like requirements or whatever. We had to take some like safety stuff, and we got to a part where we had to read like a bunch of glossary terms, and no one else was really talking in class. Like, in the class, it was like, I'm saying class, but it was like, you know, a room, and we were like reading and stuff. And not to toot my own horn, but like, I kind of ended up reading out like the entire list of like terms and definitions for like one of the sections. And it was like a long section too. And the way like I felt kind of like really good about myself after like we got out of the class, and some of my coworkers was like, oh, you're really well spoken. And like, I also got stuff from the instructor too, like just little goodies and stuff for helping out. We were like such a teacher's pet that day. But like, I was like, damn, yo, for real, fingers touching emoji? Get that self-esteem, yeah. Ludens?
Well, if it isn't Agnes. And these are all friends of yours, I assume?
Yes, that's right. It's good to see you, Mr. Ludens. I see you're still sweeping like always. Please don't push yourself too hard though, okay?
I appreciate your concern. You really are such a thoughtful young lady. I've been at this for some 80 years now, So this is just a part of who I am at this point. I get restless if I'm not doing something with my hands.
Wait, you're over 80 years old? I didn't even realize.
I'm impressed you haven't gone senile, Grandpa. Careful not to overwork yourself. You may be 1 or 2 steps away from being fit for a nursing home.
Anyways, he's the head of the local neighborhood association. He was a politician back in the day, in fact. He was a veteran when my father was just getting his feet wet in the field. Wait, so wouldn't that mean he's pretty important? This is most likely Jim Ludens, a former cabinet minister and Republican Party head. So he's actually a big shot. Aaron, you might want to consider apologizing for that last comment.
Yeah, I think you were a bit over the line this time, bud.
What? It was just a joke.
Or it was just a joke.
Jokes are meant to be funny, though.
Yes! Aaron's gonna throw himself into the next oncoming car. Yeah, only in trails do you see a random old guy sweeping a sidewalk and feel the need to go and chat with him. Absolutely. There was another anime character whose eyes were usually closed. It was Zealous from the Slayer series. But the occasion he did open him, it made him look so much more menacing.
That's all in the past. Now I'm only a simple old-timer in charge of cleaning up. Though that doesn't change the fact that I love the Leve district with all my heart.
Luve? Levu. It's over. I'm not gonna get this one. I'm resigning this one to, like, being mispronounced the whole game.
The Leve district is a fair ways away from the city center, but it's still an area flush with nature. There's landscape ordinances in place protecting it from needless development. My hope is that we can leave this beautiful townscape just the way it is for the next generation.
What a good guy. If only we could see that kind of commitment from more people. I'm gonna blow my nose. All right. That almost sounded like me saying, "Let it ride." Let it ride. Marie?
Hi, Marie. Jolie, are you two playing here? Hi, Agnes. Sup?
Or, fuck.
Who are these people you're with? Oh, are they your coworkers? Albert's told me about some of them, but what are they like? Details, I need details.
Remember how the Emperor in Monochrome Mobius was the shop owner where you traded Halu? Yeah. Although, to be fair, we have seen the Mikado in that bit for that Utawai Ramono bullshit. But we shall say neither here nor there.
Albert told me about them, but what are they like? Details, I need details. I'll tell you more later. Anyways, let me introduce you, these two to you all. These kids live in our neighborhood. Marie here is Albert's little sister.
Albert's got a little sister?
Really now? Yeah, but they're nothing alike. For one, Marie's awful at studying.
Studying schmuddying. All you need to do is win at life. All you need to do to win at life is snatch up a man who makes the big bucks.
By snatch up, you mean marrying, or kidnapping, or extorting. Try not to do anything that land you in jail, okay?
Like that would ever happen. I've got all the civil laws memorized, so I can pretty well defend myself in court if need be.
Yo, she about to hit that, like, divorce strat.
Is she joking, or... These children are remarkably sharp.
All the kids up here have been, like, a cut above.
So, yes. How are things going between you and Albert? Oh, well, we've both been up to our ears in work since the student council election. And we spent the past month hitting the books. What with the exams and all, so we haven't had time to talk lately.
Gold digger much? Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Gotcha. What the heck are you doing, bro? What's she talking about? Oh, she must be frustrated at something Albert did. She's always awfully hard on him.
Agnes is the dense protagonist?
Yeah, seems that way. Uh-oh, things aren't looking good for that kid.
Oh? Utawara Ramono past and present rediscovered Steam pages up? The English name is different from the Japanese one. Oh, damn. You serious? Hold up. Pause. Holy shit. Okay.
Well,
Oh, man. It got... Oh, my gosh. Okay. I have to pause this. We're watching this trailer. We're gonna watch this trailer. We are watching the next Monochrome Mobius trailer.
alright.
Monochrome Mobius spoilers, by the way. Be warned. Da-da-da. We're bringing it up. We're bringing it up. Display capture. There we go. It's 2 minutes. If you don't want Monochrome Mobius spoilers, lock the fuck out for like 5 minutes. All right, we're starting. 3, 2.
絶対に行かない。そんなことを言って、父様は帰ってこなかった。
まさかあのたわけがやってくれたな、水島。
覚えてるか？出会った頃に見上げたあの星空を。
私は執念、無にして優なるもの。
Damn. Oh, we're getting that fucking Budai fight, dude.
柱を救えるの。たった一人で背負うというのか。
貴様が決着をつけたいというのなら望むところだ。剣が汚れる。
おっと、忘れるとこだった。ほら、
我は呆れてるか。オビラとなりて。
どうして
こ
んなこと。
相手を殺せないという風がそんなにも重いか？
どうして相談してくれなかった。そんな大事なことを。
こんな時だからこそ伝えておかないと後悔することもあるん
Yo,
じゃないか。
Halu Spider Bot? Yeah, Toka too.
これで終わりにするぞ。
ああ、そうだ。君のオリジナルを目覚めさせることになったよ。
私はオシュトルのそばにいる。ずっと。
ロストナンバー抹消されし63号だと。どういうことだ。
We will be there. We will be there. That's this year. Wish list. There it is. Look at that. Similar to games we've played. We're so excited. What do they have to say about it? Yeah, fight and befriend a rich cast, including returning Utawara Ramono fan favorites. And it's saying unleash the power of the masks too. Is it coming out worldwide on that date or just in Japan? This is the worldwide. This is the Western release. At least I have to assume because the trailer was in English. That doesn't look like Mama. Yo, and... Yo, that's... Thank you for the heads up, Jeremy. Yeah, for those who missed it, we hit a little bit of a snag. Our OBS decided to like poop out on us.
Hit that like 2 times, 4 times speed, get caught up. All good, all good. Haku hacked us. He didn't let us spit spoilers. But yeah. Really, really excited. That's going to be such a good time. I was not expecting the game to be released so soon. So we kind of really did finish like Monochrome Mobius and all of that almost at the right time. It was like really well timed when we decided to get into the franchise here, especially since we're getting to like what is supposed to be the final entry, like for now, at least for a very long time. Gonna be crazy stuff. And to go back to your comments, Guy. Yeah, I think recording wouldn't be a bad route. That'd be a pretty good way to experience it. You could just like load it up, record for like an hour or 2, maybe 3, depending on how long you feel like recording, and just straight up blast through it. I feel like maybe you could say I have a lot of tangents when I was playing through Utawara Ramono on some days. So like I'm sure my playtime must have been like buffed by the amount of time I spent just yapping for like little tangents here and there, whereas like with the recording you might not really get as much of that. Anyways, wait, let me make sure that's all good. Yeah, we're good. Let's make sure audio doesn't get muted when I tab out. Yeah, it seems to be the same 4 main characters like Monochrome Mobius. Yeah, it sure does. Which isn't a bad thing, but like, yeah, 20 years after. I wonder if they mean 20 years after. What do they mean by that? 20 years after Mask of Truth? Or 20 years after Monochrome Mobius? Yeah, let me hard focus on stories and cut videos up for like visual novel videos, combat videos, visual novel video. Yeah, and if I'm being quite honest, Sky, the combat sections of Utawara Ramono, maybe not like super engaging, at least until you get to like Mask of Truth. I feel like Mask of Truth hit like a very good cadence for like combat and how it felt. But like Mask of Deception and Prelude, you can kind of just steamroll it. Yeah, a lot of theories though. It's gonna be a crazy time. Perfect time to be an Utawara Ramono fan. I get to experience the entire franchise in one go. Yeah, instant wish list. We will be there day 1. I need them to add a turbo mode though.
Thanks for always looking after my brother, Anyas. And by the way, we should all get together sometime. I'd love to hear all about your friends here. The boss man especially.
Whoops, she's got me in her sights. Probably because you reek of old dude. I do not.
Yeah, I get flamed as a 24-year-old or something. Got me thinking I could do like 1 visual novel video a week. That could be really, really good. Are you thinking something? I don't know if it's a lot of work, but if you did something along the lines of like a Nico B, Utawara Ramono like playthrough, we would be there. We would be so there. Yeah, what visual novel though? Yeah, the benefits of doing it as a recording too, you're able to just like step away. I ain't got that many voices in me. I mean, me neither. Sometimes you just gotta like send it for the bit. Like I fear that like I only have 2 girl voices. And that's like maybe stretching it.
This place is basically our home turf, and we make it our business to know every little thing about it. And not to brag, but that even includes the exact amount Brian's got saved away. Uh-huh. You know, I've always wondered how you're able to learn things like that. You underestimate just how laid back the grown-ups are in Leve. Between my eagle eyes and Marie's power of persuasion, there's no mystery we can't solve. Darn straight. Well, except for why your mom behaves the way she does.
We touch into our redneck roots for Mirabelle now. I gotta catch that.
Oh, well, that doesn't count. The case of the work-obsessed demon is impossible to crack, I'll tell ya. I'm not sure I'm following them completely, but it sounds like there might be some trouble at home if he's describing his mom that way.
Take your time.
Levy's got all kinds of hidden hideaways in secret places. We found most of them and we use them as our play spots. I dare you to find them all, but you can't.
I saw the devs of Raging Loop are releasing a new visual novel. This year releasing something new. Raging Loop. Was that the one you were talking about with the Chinese puzzle? Or am I thinking of a different one? Should be a good time though. Oh, speaking of visual novels, by the way. What was it? Like Opus Prism something? I really liked what I played of Opus Echoes of Star Song. A White Day is a Chinese puzzle horror game. Okay. Yeah, the Opus game looks kind of interesting. Although, like, if I'm being honest, after watching the trailer, I do kind of still really dig the aesthetic of Echoes of Star Song a little bit more. But like, the way they do their storytelling has always been really good. Owie. Owie!
All of today's visits have been a colossal pain in the neck. It's stupid. They all took umbrage at the finer details of the insurance contract, even though they're filthy stinking rich. And then you have people who are such sticklers for etiquette and crap. I'm just so done with this. I figured taking charge of this area would be easy as pie. Joke's on me for thinking I can get some expensive contracts signed here. I was dead wrong. It's a hassle and a half walking up this hill. That's why I bought a scooter. But get this, it's still a huge pain in the ass. The life of an insurance woman is a depressing one, let me tell you.
Get salary pilled in Zemuria. Yeah, 26th of March. I haven't played any Opus games yet. Echoes of Star Song is a very good one to hop onto, Jeremy. Like, I didn't finish it, but that was another one of those games that got me to tear up. I want to go back to it. I might go back to it. It's like fully voiced though.
And this is my house. You haven't been here since the end of last year, right, Van?
Yeah, feels like that was ages ago. Wonder where that enthusiastic dog of theirs is lurking.
That's a good thing for most people though, but maybe not for me as like someone who likes to do voices. I should go back to normal gaming after my Enfield face is done. That's the thing, Jeremy. With gacha games, it's never done. But you can get burned out. Just come back to it for like big updates. That's the healthy way to go through it. Because like the stories are usually pretty good. Like I mentioned before, a lot of visual novel writers ended up becoming gacha game writers. So like, if you enjoy stories, like sometimes gacha games really got it on lock. All right, I think we can call it there. I'm getting a real unusual whiff of something from all this, including that scrap of paper.
If you're ready, are we good to head to my house now? Just a heads up, I can't do much more than make some sandwiches for everyone.
Oh, that's more than enough. Thank you very much.
You guys are gonna love Agnes' sandwiches. She gave me one the other day and it was so good. If you'd like, I would be happy to help in preparing the tea and coffee.
And I'd be happy to help with my myself to his vintage wines.
Oh no, you don't. Not on the clock, Buster.
If the opportunity were to present itself, he seems like a fun lad to be sharing a few drinks with.
Master Beauregard, you say some real scary shit sometimes, you know that? Wait. Let me look at the map again before we decide to move on. And then we can't leave, right? Yeah. There is nothing for us to do. We're going to Agnes' house. It took an hour and a half, just about. Not too long, though. Hour and a half is not bad.
Your house is gorgeous, Agnes!
The building itself seems pretty old, but it's been maintained with love and care.
I'm glad you think so.
Huh. Looks like a completely different place in the daytime.
I thought that was a real life dog.
What the?
Yo! Oh, damn.
Hey!
Oh my gosh, what is up with that dog? Why does he look like that? I want to grab my dog.
Alphonse, where did you come from?
Wait.
Aw, nice pupper you got there.
I didn't know you were a dog owner, Agnes.
I remember her mentioning she had one.
That dog is fucking
Wait,
huge.
I thought he was kept at the official residence.
Look at that skull.
It's impolite to jump on people.
Like, that head is as big as Van's entire head, plus a little bit of his torso. What are they feeding him?
Dad? What are you doing here?
We hadn't realized you were home, Mr. President.
What a pleasant surprise. Our apologies for showing up without invitation.
Please, no apologies needed. It's an honor and a privilege to welcome such esteemed guests into my humble home. As for why I'm here, I happen to have some downtime, so I thought I'd take Alphonse for a walk.
What a way to see Van again.
Surprised to see you back in the thick of it so soon after your trip to Orid. That kind of diligence really is admirable. But perhaps a rest now and again would do you well. You ought to show yourself the same care that you do my daughter.
If you change the music here, he comes off as so imposing. Like, if you change the music to something real fucked up and dire.
Dad. Come on, Alphonse. Be good.
Oh. Of course you know about what we were up to. A little surprised you're still keeping your ears to the ground, Mr. Prez. Thought your eyes were set on the stars.
Yeah, President Granamhar looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before somewhere else in the earlier games. Always scary meeting the side chick's dad. That's crazy.
So you're saying the second phase being moved up was in the cards from the get-go, huh?
That's right. We didn't know what kind of issues would come up, so we added quite a bit of buffer time to the schedule. Mostly to give us time to recover if we hit any particularly bad setbacks. However, thanks to the efforts of Professor Cronkite, Esmere, and the other researchers at Verne, that extra time proved unnecessary. Marduk's control system was also finished early, so we were able to move the schedule forward significantly.
Huh. I did hear Young, SC, and Mr. Jacquard were at the base, but I hadn't realized they were so involved in the project. Though my department wasn't involved in the plan, I'm happy to hear that we've been able to live up to your expectations.
By the way, there's something I've been wondering ever since I saw the stream of the second launch.
Who was streaming it, by the way?
Guessing you're planning to use an assault frame in place of that blocky dummy unit, right?
Oh, now I remember the final scene of Reverie where Ouroboros was having the meeting. Yes. Yeah, same president.
There's no way they weigh the same. So how the hell is that gonna work? Seems like your foolproof plan has a massive hole in it.
Tactless errand checks again. Seriously, your take is blunt as a hammer to a whole new level.
Don't worry, no offense taken. And as for the mech, we don't intend to use the land-based Zycrease model for this project.
They got something else cooking.
What we will be using, however, you'll have to wait until the day of the launch to see.
In other words, you and your trench monkeys have a new toy in the works.
Still no idea how he breached the Astro Code of Ouroboros. You know what, Jeremy? Did you catch the conversation I had with Sky the other day about the robot they excavated in Calvard? Because, like, I was talking about how they could have maybe reverse engineered some of that old shit, and maybe, like, that old shit is the basis for like the Astro Code, or like was the basis for like the space assault frames and stuff like that, gave a large technological advancement to Calvard when it needed it. Yeah, we were big braining.
That's true. Then I'm guessing you're already in the middle of testing it, aren't you? No doubt you want to make sure it can handle any situation thrown in its way in the vacuum of space. Bet the final field testing has been handled all top secret like, huh?
I see. Then that means...
I understand your curiosity given what you experienced at Marduk headquarters, but I'll have to leave the rest to your imagination. Although I will say this, your name did come up as a viable test candidate.
I'll await you and Sky finishing Horizon to theory craft some more. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to be in that know. Cause like, I was talking about it to Wire Ramona the other day too, when I finished Monochrome Mobius, but like, when you get to the point in a franchise where you can sit down and be like, oh, what if they're planning to do this? Maybe like I could have gotten to it sooner had I played any other game, but I really did decide to play like a game with fucking 13 entries and another game with 5, practically. Wait, 4. I guess 4 isn't too bad, because that was a Prelude, Deception, Truth, and Monochrome. About to be 5.
Wait, what?
You mean Van's able to fly around in that giant robot?
Yes, that's right. It's simple enough that even I could pilot one, so I imagine it would be child's play for one of Marduk's testers.
Welcome back, Erebonia.
If you'd like, I could have Kincaid talk with the General about making you a pilot.
Up on that, sold that bit.
Perhaps we could put out one of your 4 SPGs and categorize it as unofficial outsourcing.
This is some kind of joke, I ain't laughing.
Huh. So is Kincaid in charge of the people who become pilots?
Dad, please, you really shouldn't tease about that sort of thing.
What? Just because I'm the president of a nation doesn't mean I can't kid around? That said, I still meant every word.
Which one is it then? You joking or not? This freaking guy.
Oh dear, Van's completely at his mercy. Like I said earlier, he sure knows how to command a room.
A challenge untrodden by mankind. It'd be dishonest to say I wasn't looking forward to this. You seem to be going to great pains to ensure there will be no interference from terrorist and criminal organizations.
Great pains would be an understatement. Believe me, part of the reason I made that pact with the Society in the first place was to reduce the amount of external threats we might face.
Has he already announced it? Do we know? Because like he's straight up saying he partnered with the Society here.
Oh, and by the way,
right,
I would
yeah.
thank you to remember our agreement. Do not overstep your bounds.
Well, our little pact was just about over anyway, which means things will start to heat up soon.
It seems your reputation precedes you, Mr. President. You're everything the man that Mr. Rocksmith claims you to be. I'd heard many a thing about you before you entered the political arena, but I'm delighted to make your acquaintance at last.
How many of the Ouroboros members are actually human? I would like to say most, if not all of them. Right?
No, the pleasure is all mine, Mr. Zeman. You've done much for not only Calvard, but the entire continent as well.
At least like, yeah. Because I can only really think about like, maybe McBurn? And like, the jury's still out on Campanella.
I'd be all too happy to have a little tete-a-tete with you in the near future. We should arrange an outing together with Mr. Rocksmith.
That would be very welcome. Perhaps you ought to invite Lieutenant General Cassius Bright to this too.
Oh, now that's a thought. He and I go back well over a decade.
Oh, so much for us worming our way back into the conversation.
Sorry, I was really hoping this would be a chance for all of us to de-stress. If it's any consolation, I myself am finding this to be a rather fascinating experience.
Reset the glass half full. Shortly thereafter, a number of calls from the presidential office came in. And Graham Hart and his security team had to put an end to their short break.
You have my apologies for cutting our little chat short. In the meantime, please, make yourselves at home.
Yeah, Campanella is humanoid, and the fact that he never seems to age is a strong indication he's not human.
We don't keep confidential documents here, so you're welcome to look around all you like.
When you become, like, akin to, like, a undead, like, would you say, like, Aryan Road was human? She was human, right? Yeah. Yeah, Aryan Road being cursed, living 100 plus is also human. I was kind of figured Campanella was just a doll. Oh. Interesting. I never really thought about the possibility of that being the case.
How magnanimous of you, Mr. Prez. Still, this really is a nice place you've got here. You even did the renovations on it yourself.
That I did. I performed them shortly after I got married. We bought the house through a certain connection I had at the time.
Yeah, the context is probably what makes Aryan Road more human. Whereas with Campanella, it's like, yeah, we know almost nothing about that little asshole.
If I recall correctly, I believe it was built around 70 years ago now.
Oh wow, I certainly wouldn't have guessed that. I bet this place would make for a great filming location.
Oh?
Well then, Agnes, I'll leave the rest to you.
They're gonna get robbed.
Now, I know you only just finished your finals, but try not to overexert yourself. You won't be able to help your group if you burn yourself out.
Come on, Dad. I know. And I expect you to lead by example on that front. Oh, and, I want you to know I'll be rooting for you. With your project and everything, I mean.
Of course. Thank you, Agnes.
Okay then, I'll get started on lunch. Please give me a little bit to get it ready. Like my dad said, you're free to look around the house as much as you like. Really, you mean it? Yay, let's go! First stop, Agnes's room.
Oh, on second thought, she'd probably be uncomfortable with me going into her bedroom.
Do you want to see it too, Katra? I really don't mind showing you if you do. As I mentioned earlier, I'd be more than happy to assist in preparing everyone's lunches.
While you do that, I'm just gonna hang out here. Whoa, they left the dog behind.
Oh, I'm sure security will be back later to take him to the official residence.
They forgot the fucking dog, man? Wasn't his whole bit like, I was gonna go take him on a walk?
Well then, don't have a ton of time on our hands, but we can take a quick look around. Still can't believe this place is 70 years old. If I know my history, that'd date the house back to the time of the Third Republic.
It's a storied house. Get it? Because it's got multiple stories.
Really makes you wonder who built it back then.
Yeah, Unfathomable Forest just slaps like nobody's business. It absolutely does, Union.
Mr. President asked I remain here to see your needs. Should you require anything at all, let me know.
Days gone by. Now this is a good one.
Affirmative. Its metric and tonal patterns evoke feelings of comfort.
Come on, guys. Can't just go putting records on in other people's houses.
Says you. The president gave us the okay to make ourselves at home, so I'm taking him up on that. His ear is real refined, though. This library's got everything from classical to chansons. There even happens to be a decent collection of Grammys albums.
Chansonnier extraordinaire Dominique Lanster, huh? Go figure. Whoa, Amber Turtle. He has my favorite jazz number too. Well, this is awkward. Between this and saunas, we've got more than a few hobbies in common.
Didn't he invite you to a private session at the end of the big case last spring? In his book, you're probably the bad apple seducing his precious daughter astray.
Don't even start. How many times do I gotta spell out that I'm the one getting barged in on here? Now playing next song, Autumn Knows.
Yeah, Cold Steel 1 too. The Ario OST was great too whenever you see Draco's past.
I know it's nothing new now, but Fio really is something else.
1000%. And they've got good taste on top of that.
That's a pretty nice song. Can we keep hearing it? Let's go! Sound familiar? Kind of. Were both of the songs from like a different game?
Quality music serves to stabilize the human mind. Should you have any requests, Fio can search for the album and play it.
Oh, this is a great selection of music. I wonder if these are the president's favorites, or maybe they're on Yes's mom's. I'd love to talk to the president about music and entertainment sometime. I bet it'd be fun.
Oh, it's the Falcom jingle? Whoa! Wait, if I go in and out, does it start again? Ah, it doesn't. Neat. Oh, they got a bathroom? You know they're rich.
These ingredients should suffice for the menu in mind. I must say, though, the pantry is punctuously stocked, despite the both of you often being absent. Oh, well, it all ends up being things with a long shelf life anyways.
It's just a bunch of cans of Chef Boyardee.
I come back 2 or 3 times a month to clean, cook, and treat the security personnel to a meal. Occasionally I'll make some extra to leave behind, which my father does seem to eat when he returns. Really now.
I knew he had a soft spot for his little girl, no matter how much he tries to act otherwise.
That's a little debatable. He definitely has a particular fondness for my sandwiches and stews, though. I think it's fair to say I've succeeded in recreating the way my mother's tasted. Miss Claudel.
Well, going by the ones you'd sometimes make at the office, I can say for a fact that they're both delicious. They say a kitchen reflects the family who lives there. This one feels tidy, yet lived in at the same time. Says a lot about the woman your mom was.
Indeed. Even the sink and kitchen utensils appear to be meticulously maintained. Well, it's been 5 years since she passed, but those parts of her might have rubbed off on me.
Cute.
I just try to do things the way I remember she did, though it wasn't without plenty of setbacks in the beginning. I'd even forced my father to eat the stews I burnt.
Hey, any dad worth his salt would be more than happy to gulp it down.
Yes, without a doubt. It was likely the same for myself. Well, at any rate, Van, this is gonna take a tiny bit longer. My success rate with these dishes is guaranteed, so just sit tight. They'll be out in a jiffy. Given that this is likely a larger party than Miss Claudel is accustomed to serving, I shall handle the ingredients and spice measurements.
Sounds good. My mouth's watering already.
I could go for a good stew.
Now where?
My heart feels so full, getting to witness the love of her family up close and personal. I'm sure it is those irreplaceable memories of her family that shaped Miss Claudel into the person she is today. Perhaps once upon a time, I too had those as well.
I forget. Does Rosette have, like, zero memory of her past? Or did she just not have a very long past before getting taken in by Marduk? Like, is she that, like, amnesia protagonist? Or, like, was she just, like, tragically, like, put in that condition as a child?
If we had a bit more time, I might have considered trying my hand at my mother's special recipe. I think you and Fairy would love it.
Oh yeah? So what type of recipe is it, Chef Claudel?
She doesn't have a body, not sure how though.
I thought you might ask that. Well, it's probably not too far from what you might expect. Chanson aux pommes is the name. It's a kind of apple pie. You make it by wrapping apple compote in a half-moon-shaped dough before baking it.
Okay, we're officially extending our break by 2 hours.
I really don't think that's the best idea. Don't we have a busy day ahead of us? Van isn't the only one who's intrigued. How could the rest of us not be after hearing it's a specialty dish from your mother?
Yeah, she doesn't have a body, not sure how though. I mean, from what I understood, or maybe I'm really filling in the blanks super hard, but I thought she would have, she got into an accident when she was really young, and the only thing that saved her life was being brought into Marduk to test the cybernetic body stuff. So like maybe they were able to keep her living long enough to transfer her like her mind and like whatever into like a new body, making her like a cyborg. Yeah, accident and lost body parts. Yeah, we just don't know how she lost the body parts. Yeah. Yeah, I either remember that or I made it up as well. Yeah, I feel like it's what happened after we had that talk with her, like during her section in Basel, Daybreak 1. Was it? Yeah, it was Daybreak 1 where like she got like heavily damaged and all that.
When things calm down, I'd like to invite you here again. I'll make you all my mother's chanson aux pommes then. I promise it'll be worth the wait.
Yo, so who's blowing up the bathroom upstairs? Is this the president's room? I feel like people should be watching this. Like a guard at the front door or something. There's gotta be like some like sensitive documents, no?
Looks like the president's private study. He did basically tell us what's his is ours, but this might be pushing it. Are those... I'll just take a little self-guided tour for future ref. Excel Motors, huh? Pretty sure it's a magazine for gearheads. Guess the Prez likes orbital cars too. Would have guessed we'd have that in common.
Yeah. Damn. The president really is just Van. Part 2.
Can almost call this a trail of memories between the Gramharts and Claudels. Ain't as much of a family man as Victor, but part of me does long for one myself. This must be the president's school days. Guy was handsome, even back then.
Is that Agnes?
The woman on the left is probably Lilia Claudel, Professor Epstein's adopted daughter. Which makes the girl in the middle Sophie Claudel.
Oh. Wait a second, what? Oh, right, there was the age gap. So, yeah, that's Mama in the middle. That feels kind of weird. That feels kind of weird. Nah, I got locked up on this for a sec too.
They say he was in the military before getting into politics. Seems he and the Claudels are basically family. Lilia had already passed by the time Agnes was born, though, I think. Agnes is around 12 here, maybe? The president looks no different than he does now.
He aged really well. Now that's crazy work though. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but doesn't mean they see romantically at early age. True, yeah. Very true, very true. It also made me realize that the Claudels have a low life expectancy. I don't know, do any of these girls have like the mom braid?
Agnes is around 12 here, maybe. The president looks no different than he does now.
Agnes might only have like 10, 15 left in her. Yeah, you know what? Her mom looks like... How old is President Gramhart? Do we know? Age check. 46. So if he's 46 and Agnes is 12 here, this was taken how long ago? How old is Agnes again? 17? 16 or 17? So that would make this picture when he was 40 or maybe 39. Yeah, Agnes is 17 with 18 soon. Okay. So he was probably like 40 or 39 here. Okay. Yeah, 17 in 3 days. Ah, right, because she's having her birthday soon. Right, I remember that. And then... How old is Sophia Claudel? Maybe they'll answer. We'll just keep going.
Just look at those 3 smiling faces. Can't have been too long after that, that her mom...
Oh, Van. So this is where you went.
Yeah, sorry for treading off the beaten path.
I'm guessing it's like a 10-year age gap.
Not at all. Take your time. If any books catch your interest, feel free to borrow them. There should be plenty geared towards car enthusiasts, sauna buffs, and other hobbyists.
Nah, I'm imposing enough already. A lineup like this could really hook a guy in, though.
I imagine so, the way my father used to hole himself up in here and read the days away. Everything's just been gathering dust the past few years now that he's always out. It's honestly kind of a shame. He's still so young there, isn't he?
Yeah, it kinda ticks me off that he's been such a looker from all the way until now. Still, I appreciate the chance to actually see your mom and grandma's faces.
I suppose I'd only ever really mentioned their names up until now, thinking back. Pictures are all I know of my grandmother. Still, everyone looks happy in both of these.
It feels like... Yo, like... Does Agnes's grandma look like Springfield Girls Frontline? Do you see it? Like, hold up. Like, especially in that, like, third picture. Springfield Girls Frontline. Yeah, they look so similar. Like, because Springfield has, like, a casual outfit that I feel like works almost exactly like that one. If I can find it. Or maybe she doesn't. Maybe I'm misremembering. Was it like a GFL 2 outfit? Let me look up Springfield GFL 2. My gotcha sense is tingling. Oh yeah, maybe not. It's just the apron. It's literally just the apron. Here, I'm gonna post it in the stream chat on my Discord. But they kind of got the similar, like, middle hair tuft thing going on. Yeah. Also, thank you for the plug, Sky. Appreciate it. Yeah, we have a Discord. Hop in. Whenever I reference bullshit, I can really only post it on there unless I want to, like, share my whole screen. And sometimes it's faster. Pictures are all I know of my grandmother. Still, everybody looks so happy in both of these. Hey, same could be said about the one you're in. I have to admit, though, the Claudel genes are a scary thing. Yeah, right? They all look very alike. I mean, sure, your hairstyles and overall vibe differ. But going by facial features alone, you three ladies are practically carbon copies. You think so? I'd say we can be further apart personality-wise, but... Alright, we're still in the middle of making lunch. The food's burning. I just came to ask if you'd mind us adding a Diablo sauce to the sandwiches. Yo, everyone fucking with the Diablo sauce? After receiving Van's response that he was all for the Diablo sauce, Agnes busily vacated the study. We yearn for, like, a first-person picture here. I mean, we can get pretty close. There. For future reference. So, this is Agnes's room, huh? Isn't it nice in here? So warm and calming. Plus, it gives off the breath of fluffy, flowery air that Agnes has Agnes written all over it. Wait until we open up the closet and there's a shrine to Van Arc Ride. Think I get what you mean. You can definitely tell that she spent a lot of time in here. Just what's got you all wrapped up? Poring over an older girl's private books? Wait, I'm 16 now. That makes Agnes and me the same age. Fair point, but in 3 days she'll be back to being older. Oh, he's got you there. True enough. I know it's something to celebrate, but getting left behind again isn't the greatest feeling. At any rate, whatever apprehension I had flew right away the second I laid eyes on these. They're Professor Claude Epstein's diaries. Oh. That's so. Agnes always keeps the final volumes on her, so this must be the rest. You can really tell her great-grandfather was a great-grand scholar too. Hold up. Jeremy and I were off a year. Wait, wasn't Jeremy right? Just 17 in 3 days. The birthday's coming up. She is 16. Oh, but yeah, that's like after the asterisk and whatever. He certainly need to have been, to create the Ocgenesis. Also, for the Horizon doc, if you want to share theories there and censor it up, it's all good too. Yeah. Now that Horizon doc again is very, very good, Jeremy. Right. There are records here of how they were utilized in experimental observations for the invention of orbaments. There's a lot to be learned from these writings, and what's more, they also describe his values as a scientist and technician. Each and every word holds a wealth of meaning. I can see how Agnes got so engrossed. You don't say. I'd only ever leaf through the last of the bunch, so... I'm too scared to open it yet. Is it the name thing? Because, like, if you open up as a incognito, it doesn't keep you signed in. That's what I found out. Also, hello, Flash. Good to see you. Yeah, anyone can edit it, too. Yeah.
Let's see, stuff about his research, stuff about his family and assistants. Oh wait, this bit touches on the geopolitics of the time, even as his personal analysis of Calvard. But honestly, Sky, don't take my word for it, because like the comically small amount of operational security I have on like protecting my identity is like abysmal. I just don't want to read spoilers. Yeah, it should be no spoilers. I don't think there's any spoilers in the doc that Jeremy put up. If anything, it would just like be a refresher on things you might have forgotten. It's like a very, very nice document to like theorize. Yeah, you'd only see sky accents and sky accents. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and there's actually a tab for theories and spoilers, it looks like. And Jeremy was kind enough to censor it with like a blackout bar too. I thought I had everything up to the end. Nah. If anything, the Horizon tab maybe has as much as I've played, but not any more than that. So you're actually ahead. So like you wouldn't see anything you wouldn't have already seen. Communication lines barely existed back then, so how do you manage to put this many pieces together all the way in Le Mans? The full ending spoilers is in the other doc. Wow, we won't click. Incredible, isn't it? He talks quite a lot about Gran and them too. Publishing even a portion of these would make for an instant bestseller, don't you think? Wait, isn't this... What's up? Did you find an interesting entry? It's more than this name feels like... it's more that this name feels like one I've heard somewhere before. Does Herschel ring a bell? Toa? Wait. Toa? Oh, you know what? Wasn't Toa's grandfather an astronomer or something? Yeah, anyways, I passed out. No worries, Sky. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it, brother. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Good luck in catching up. Yeah, it's gonna... I feel like when it comes to gameplay, I'm kind of quick, but the moment I get sent into a housekeeping section, Sky, like, I lose any and all momentum. I like... Because I talk with everyone, maybe... I mean, I've seen you talk with a lot of people too, but like... Maybe like the fact that I'm like doing all this extra shit... I don't know if I'm gonna catch up, but we're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our darndest. Does Herschel ring a bell? Oh, and Neo Raiders too. Whoa. Hello, Neo. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Herschel, that's... Yeah, thank you for the Fluffle Invasion. And let's go ahead and get a link to your channel as well, Neo. Thank you so much for the raid. Do appreciate it. We are on our JRPG Trails arc. The next couple of months is going to be purely Trails focused practically. How's the stream going? Doing pretty good, pretty good. Hope you had a good time with your stream as well. Gosh, what were you playing again? I saw it come up on my feed. You were streaming, right? What was it? I'm trying to remember. Don't tell me. Were you playing some Yakuza? It was some Yakuza, right? Yeah, I stopped right at the final chapter of Yakuza Like a Dragon. Nice! Oh my gosh, you're in for such a incredible time. I look back at the final sections of Like a Dragon as some of the highlights of the franchise for me. I'm gonna need to go back and watch your stream today, just because like it is one of my favorite games of all time. I am so excited to see your reactions. May we have a look? Also, thank you for the link, Sky. Appreciate it. If you haven't followed, if you haven't subscribed already, make sure to check out Neo Bunny. Afterwards, the group shared a handful of findings and surprises held in the Epstein diaries. Katra then returned straight back to reading them, whereas Fairy found herself drawn to Agnes's picture book collection, eyes a twinkle. Can we see the picture book? Also, what else can we, like, snoop around in Agnes's room?
She's got a picture with Ren. She's got her weird dog. Her weird giant dog. I wonder what picture is that. Yeah, the final chapter is great, and like a dragon, it really, really is. Yeah, Ichiban as a character, one of my all-timers. I came out of Like a Dragon as like... It's wild to me, because I think up to that point, I've played all of the Yakuza games all the way up to Kiwami 2. And immediately after finishing 7, I was like, damn. I kind of like really love Ichiban, more so than even Kiryu, which might get me like slammed, but like, I don't know. I just love Ichiban. He's such a like a good guy. And like, I feel like he's such a different character from the like stoicism you see in Kiryu, which is like not to like shade on Kiryu, but like I really like a character that's like open to help and like helping others and stuff like that. It's just like such a nice, he's such a nice protagonist, you know? No worries, can't wait. Love the final chapter's opening. Yeah. Yeah, and the same way with Ichi as well. He's an amazing character, more relatable with me as well. Yeah, if you like Ichi for those same reasons, might I recommend Trails? I think Cold Steel maybe Cold Steel is not the best representation for someone like Ichiban. I feel like Ichiban might be somewhere along the lines of he might actually be closer to Van than I might think. Yeah, I don't have any comparisons with Kiryu yet, but Ichiban's been really great. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're having a good time. A journal from the Professor Epstein. I can't believe I'm actually getting to read this. Any scientist aspiring or not can learn so much from this. And even when viewed from today's lens, there's a number of surprising things in here. Looks like he wrote about Gran in a few places too. This gives me a better picture of how she used to be. Yeah, so Herschel being mentioned must be related to Toa's grandpa or Toa's dad? It was grandpa, I think. Grandpa was the astronomer, so maybe Epstein already linked up with Toa's grandpa to think about space. Whoa, wait. There's something there. There's a connection there. So Agnes reads picture books like this when she was that little too? That's so cute. I wonder what she was like back then. Thinking about it makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I bet she's who she is now thanks to all the things she learned in these picture books. Get inspired by the media you partake in as a child. Also Ichiban. Shout out to Dragon Quest. Hello, Mr. Beauregard, checking out the garden. There's some mixed feedback on Legend of Nayatsu Boundless Trails being part of the Zemuria arc. Yeah, like, I don't... From what I've heard, it's not. But, like, there might be something there. It's just, like, not yet. If they're cooking, they're letting it fester for a really long time. Like a nice century egg. Yeah, such a Dragon Quest dork. I love it.
Real sight to see, huh? They say Agnes's mom used to take care of it. Mrs. Sophia Gramhart. Otherwise known as the granddaughter of the famed Professor Epstein. This garden looks to have been carefully tended to, but I warrant it was another person altogether who first put it together. The arrangement of the flower beds, the selection of the herbs, they bring to mind the traditional designs of the Middle Ages. Someone I was once indebted to had much the same predilections.
Predilections? That must be like preferences? I've never seen that word before in my entire life, in my entire 29, 30 years of living. Predilections. An established preference for something. Yeah. Context clues.
Oh yeah. Was once. Must be a reason it's past tense. Gramhart said that this place was built around 70 years back. That's smack dab in the middle of the Third Republic.
Do we know any Grausritter that died? I mean, it's in the MC. We'll keep our eyes closed. We shall not comment on Nayata here for spoilers. I might play Nayata one day. I'll probably end up playing Nayata, like, after I finish Horizon. Mostly because, like, I got gifted the game so long ago, and it feels like a tragedy that I haven't played it yet. So, when we get around to it, we will get around to it. I know it's going to be a very different type of game, though. I think it's, like, more Yeast-like. And the Leve district was one of the residential areas that they set up at the time. Nayata was a fun game. I'm sure you'll enjoy the experience. Some other characters appear in other games too, so it's not big spoilers. Yeah, kind of like, I am aware that apparently Toa shows up in Tokyo Xanadu. But that's kind of all I know about Tokyo Xanadu. Literally, like, not a single other spoiler besides the fact that, like, Toa's in there for some reason.
Meaning the original occupant was an individual of great significance, more likely than not. That the house's construction is more modest than luxurious speaks to their upright character. There is a story, I imagine, as to how Mr. Gramhart came to assume ownership of it. Yeah, no way there wouldn't be. Am I just imagining things, or does this feel nostalgic somehow? This ain't the first time it's happened either. While I do not know what the previous owner of this home was like, as the man who ended up inheriting it, President Gramhart's love for this place is all too clear. I'm sure they are pleased looking down on their old home from above, considering the level of care it's been treated with since it's changed hands.
Yeah, Van's being nostalgic for herbs. Aaron's playing with the dog. God, that dog bark is, like, so eerily, like, mixed to sound like it's coming from outside my headphones.
Oh yeah, wanna go, huh?
He is so big!
How about some of this, then? Let's see you survive my scratchy technique. Man, I picked up the signs, but you sure are one hell of a dog person, huh? More or less. Same one for my mom. But we had to give up on getting one with how small the room we rented was. So to make up for it, we tore our way through the first ward to the 7th on a pup patting spree, 7 days a week. Talk about overkill. It's a miracle you didn't rub them bald. Hey, wait your turn, pet napper. This guy's what, 7 years old? Just because you're both middle-aged doesn't give you the right.
7 years old is middle-aged? Don't say it.
I'm still in my 20s, damn it. Alphonse here sure is friendly with people, though. Only natural with Agnes, but he seems pretty attached to the president, too.
Man, my dog is getting up there in age now that he said that. I'm like, damn. My dog is about to hit 11. Still got a lot of energy.
Oh, you can just treat him like any old dog. Fun fact, the sunbathing is actually their means of converting solar energy into power. Is that right? Pardon my rudeness. I should have known better after Mr. Kincaid's briefing. Zeros, was it? A pleasure to formally meet. The president and his aide have already notified me about you all. I'll be bringing Alphonse back to the official residence in due time. Until then, you and the young miss are welcome to enjoy your stay. Sure, keep up the good work. Okay, that's enough exploring for now. Lunch will be ready soon. Might as well offer to help make some coffee.
Okay. Did we already talk with Aaron on his own? We haven't. Aaron, my beloved.
Back in Longport, there wasn't a single dog that didn't love me. My petting technique's flawless, I'll have you know. Honestly, though, playing with this pupper is making me want to get one for myself. I'll consider it for when I save up the mirror and buy my own house. What kind of dog would suit me best?
What kind of dog is Aaron? I feel like Aaron... Would he need something with as much energy as he has? Or something that's like the inverse to like... Oh, I totally see a Doberman. Doberman is such an incredible pick there, Union. A Labrador works too. Zeit. Nah, Zeit ain't a dog. That's a whole ass man in a dog costume. Yeah, I like a Doberman. Doberman or like a Rottweiler. Yeah.
Man, for a robot, you sure do enjoy sunbathing. I've heard about you from the president, Mr. Kincaid. I'll be taking Alphonse back to the official residence in due time. Until then, you and the young miss are welcome to enjoy your stay. Sure, keep up the good work.
Alright. Well, time to make some coffee. Choosing to help with lunch will cause the main story to advance. I doubt that there's anything I missed, but let me make a save just in case. Like, can we leave the estate?
Whoops.
Yeah, there's nothing I'm gonna miss here. We've seen everything.
Alright then, guess I'll go see if I can help out with the coffee or something. Actually, that reminds me. The date she put on her resume was July 12th, 1192. That's 3 days from now. I treated the others on their birthdays, so I ought to do the same for her. Van then went to the kitchen to help make coffee, and was subsequently asked for his opinion on matters such as the dessert offerings. After a short while, lunch was finally ready, and everyone sat down to enjoy the sandwiches Agnes and Rosette made. These fucking sandwiches suck!
Actually, it's pretty good. As I've grown older, I've become more appreciative of, like, the normal, like, sandwich. Like, I had a club sandwich the other day from Farmer Boys. Ooh, incredible.
By the way, Agnes, I took a look at your great-grandfather's diaries. I only skimmed through them, and he didn't write too much about his research, but I was still thoroughly impressed by what I saw. He sounded like an insightful person. It's amazing to think that Professor Hamilton was his mentee. Aw, hearing all that makes me really happy. I heard before that he cared a lot of his family, and reading this makes that clear as day. You can tell just how much he loved your grandmother Lilia, and the messages he left for the generations after her, to you and Sophie, are really profound. He also held a great affinity for his 3 disciples. Naturally, he cared deeply for Professor Hamilton, but I can feel a sense of companion and trust for the other 2 as well, despite their idiosyncrasies.
Oh yeah, Professor Russell from Liberl is one of those 3 disciples, right? The fact that old Epstein predicted he'd go on and invent the airship is pretty damn wild. Not only that, but he also wrote about the possibility of Professor Schmidt coming up with the railway system.
It's almost like he could see the future or something.
There's little way of knowing one way or another if he could. One thing's for certain, however, he was an incredibly perceptive man. He predicted the emergence of artificial intelligence and the technological singularity even, which has become quite the hot-button issue.
That's very true.
Yeah, who's hard carrying after he was gone, you know? I mean, his disciples are putting in the work. That's what's going on.
I can definitely understand why my mother and grandmother chose to hide his diaries. In a way, he was too far ahead of his time, so much so that he may have impeded the potential of those who came after him.
Yeah, it might be part of why he never shared them with anyone, including the Epstein Foundation. But I'm sure the main reason ties back to his last words about gathering the Genesis. Yeah, recover the Ark Genesis before the year 1209, or 1210. Well, it'd be 1209. Else all that we know will come to an end.
Have we considered that Professor Epstein is a, like, time traveler? Have we thought about the implications that Professor Epstein is a time traveler? Like, what if he went back in time with all this knowledge and then simply like accelerated the process of technology. I feel like there's something there. If not a time traveler, maybe like a dimension hopper. Like, what if he like broke the... What if by some way, shape, or form, he like broke the laws of like causality and arrived in a different dimension, a different timeline, and brought all this technology forward like multiple tiers where we should have still been like fucking around with crossbows and stuff. Many thoughts. We smell some artifact here. You want to taste some salt? Yeah. I mean, like, how did he die? Is it possible the church killed him? Is it possible he is the salt pail? How did Epstein die?
Hold up. So your great-grandpa used these things. These observational devices back when he established Orbotech. Which means he had them at the time, but then at some point they were lost or stolen? I didn't get a chance to pour over every detail in the diaries, but I didn't see anything written about that. As crazy as it sounds, it's possible he knew that they'd go missing after his death? Yeah, I'd say so. In fact, that's a definite possibility. Especially when you consider what Dingo said to us back in April.
That weakness is humanity's original sin. One that the 8th Genesis was built to observe with vigilance. Its ceaseless observation persists. It has yet to truly be brought to an end. The forced reset is a byproduct of the octogeneses. It is a retry method that can only be performed so many times. Its purpose is to achieve the desired observational outcome. Very soon, the other possibilities that were archived from past resets will be designated as the final observational outcome.
Yeah. It's like getting me to think about, did I already talk about my idea that, well, there was this one short that I think about a lot where it was like, I'm trying to remember what it was. There was like a guy sitting on a bench with a girl, and whenever he would fuck up, he would like reset time, but the only way he reset time was like by like, I don't know if he had to die or if he had to like press a box and then he like lost consciousness and like seemed like he died. And it was just him sending his consciousness, overriding like another version of himself in another dimension. But like the dimension that he left still had that like dead body, or just had that vessel, that like shell. Could be something like that. Like maybe the Genesis as like observational devices were able to like view other dimensions that existed at the exact same time. And since it was so close, since you bring up Steins Gate, Jeremy, like the divergence points in the world lines being right next to each other, make it so the Genesis can show you what's happening if something didn't happen or if something did happen, and you could jump to and from those timelines. So like there still existed a reality where they did all die. Yeah, remember the transition style of Daybreak 2? Kind of, because I mean they would die and then they would kind of remember their memories and stuff. We still don't... Did we 100% know what caused the Genesis to activate though? I'm sitting here not really remembering if that was ever cleared up. Like, I know that it would happen during moments of, like, intense emotion or, like, death. But besides that, what if it wasn't and it was actually all being controlled? Like, someone is out there watching even now, outside of, like, the bounds of what we can perceive. Maybe in, like, this, maybe, like, I don't know. Like, what if, like, Epstein is just, like, hanging out somewhere watching on, like, a bunch of, like, CCTV monitors like a freak? And he's like, oops, that's bad. Let's reset. All right, guys, run it back.
Yeah, that's what he said, sure enough. Though I didn't hear the words directly from the horse's mouth, they sound no less disconcerting even now. I can only surmise that these devices, including this 8th Genesis, which observes humanity's sin, are designed to carry out some function once all the 8 are brought together.
Yeah, my gripe with the Genesis when Armada has it can revive people, strengthen people, summon dungeons, host killing games. Arc Rider with Genesis just pocketed an occasional Mare and Grendel. Yeah. Imagine that being a YouTube channel. Well. Also, hello, Arcalus. Welcome back. Yeah, I feel like we still don't really know exactly what the Genesis are, right? Yeah, the way it says observe means that someone or something is watching. Really gets you to think.
Yes, I've come to much the same conclusion. However, I cannot help but wonder if there was some reason they were spread all over Calvard prior to our having gathered them. Considering his use of the word observation, perhaps some sort of process was being carried out by necessity.
Yeah, maybe like... Can you imagine, like, if when Epstein died, he entered some sort of third state between life and death and has been observing through, like, the Genesis? And his will was to, like, have them sent out all across Calvard?
God, this whole thing is all kind of confusing. But would that mean there was an observational reason behind Almada stealing and using them too? What? No, that's impossible.
Much as it pisses me off to say it, it isn't. Could be that them turning me into the tyrant of the 40 years ago was also they could observe the dark side of humanity. Yeah, same could be said of Pandemonium, which was brought about by the 7th. Might have even been trying to observe the diabolic core it had inside me.
Yeah, like, why? That's the big question, why?
I think it's safe to say my great-grandfather must have had some purpose for all this. Maybe he made the Genesis to bring out the ugly side of humanity and observe it. Could be there was some outcome he hoped to achieve.
I don't think that's right.
If that's true, then regardless of his reasons, it's possible he wasn't the good, upstanding man I thought him to be. And yes.
Honestly, he sounds like most engineers and academics I know. We're all driven to test our hypotheses.
That's right. Regardless of what kind of man your great-grandfather was, it was his diaries that got you to this point. Be prepared to see this thing through, accepting the good, the bad, whatever he was expecting to find out. Because if you are, then No. We'll be right there by your side until you get there.
Van. That's right. We'll be with you until the end, ride or die.
Indeed, that goes without saying.
Don't stress. We'll always be in your corner, no matter what kind of person your great-grandpa was. Can't be much worse than our resident sugar junkie who gets his kicks from eating sweets in a sauna.
Imagine, like... Hear me out. What if she's right, and the Genesis were meant to create some sort of, like, multiple differing levels of calamity, and those levels of calamity are, like, meant to bring about some sort of apocalypse or end time, and in that event it creates the conditions to, I don't know, run it even farther back and have, like, the professor, like, bring even more, like, fucked up cool technology to the past, to a different timeline. Perhaps the amount of suffering is equivalent to the distance of time progressed, or distance of time leapt.
Hey, I've never done that in my life. Sweets are sweets and saunas are saunas. Never the twain shall meet.
Wait, don't they cook sausages and roast marshmallows at the sauna in Rempharia? Plus, there's such a thing as stone cookware, you know.
Whoa. Pump the brakes. I don't want to know this. It's hard enough to fight off the urges.
Spoken like a true sugar junkie. Well, at least his addiction isn't so far gone as to be detrimental to his health. Yet. We should devise a plan to rehabilitate him before it grows out of control. Oh yeah, there was something else I noticed about the diaries. When I was flipping through them a minute ago, I saw the name Herschel. Like Toa.
So you noticed that too, huh? Isn't that the same name of your teacher?
Yes, that's right. That's Miss Toa's last name.
The Toa PNG jump scare?
There was a famous astronomer from the Empire named Alfred Herschel. I've read several of his works. There's a good chance he's the person Professor Epstein was referring to.
Of that I have no doubt. Mr. Herschel was the Dean of the Imperial Academy, the foremost academic institution of the Erebonian Empire. He passed 10 years ago, but I heard that from an early age he traveled the world to help expand its base of knowledge. We only crossed paths a few times, but I'm certain that he was Miss Herschel's grandfather.
Okay, hearing that does not... it does make me think about what Union said. I know that, like, Jeremy, you said no Naya to spoilers, but it's maybe too little too late about something I read there, and I might as well expand on that. Isn't the MC of Boundless Trail supposed to be Toa's grandfather, but when he was a little kid? Could it have been that Toa's grandpa learned how to hop through dimensions? And, like, that is just one dimension that exists within the, like, grander Zemurian universe, existence or whatever. Who knows? Who knows?
Fascinating.
Didn't realize he was an acquaintance of yours, Master. Next time we bump into Miss Herschel, we should ask him about him. Never know what kind of stories he might have passed on. Even if they were not about the Genesis, might be worth doing a little prodding. I hear she only came here because of her NGO work. Has she gone back to Erebonia yet?
Yeah, he got isekai'd to the Nayata timeline. Exactly.
No, she's still here. She was supposed to go back at the end of the last term, like Ren and Julian. If you'd like, I can call her and...
Pardon me, young miss, but two of your friends from school are here to see you.
What was it, Alfred and Odette?
Hey, Agnes! Wow, you really are home after all.
We saw that black robot dog out in the yard, but we didn't know for sure if you were here or not.
Odette? Albert?
Albert, not Alfred. One of them A names.
Sorry for dropping in out of the blue. We just wanted to come say hi, but we didn't know you had so much company. Blame Albert. He just wouldn't stop moaning and groaning. Ooh, I can't see Agnes at school for a few days. My life is over.
Oh, I would die.
I never said that. But I won't deny I've missed you some since exams ended. Both you and Roy, the president, seemed pretty busy as of late.
Damn, calling Agnes's dad by his first name?
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to worry you.
Also, yeah, hello, good to see you, Mr. Eli. Mr. Colonizer. Oh, I miss Judith Funny moments.
Wait, why are you two wearing your school uniforms? We have a little council-related trouble to take care of. What kind of troubles do you need help? What kind of trouble? Do you need help?
Yeah, you missed all the theorizing. Eli the Colonizer. Oh, you should be okay. It's just a handover meeting with a new school vendor, that's all. Ren will be helping us out with it too, so I think we can manage just fine.
We can't keep depending on her for everything. Otherwise, we'll never be able to grow out of her shadow.
Glory beats Enfield Industries. Wah! Why not go check it out? Between this morning's Force Brigands and making us all lunch, I'd say you've more than done your part for today.
But...
No buts. Work's important and all, but having a healthy work-life balance is even more so. You gotta go help your friends. Show Super Schoolgirl that you don't need no babysitter.
I need to make up for lost working time for this morning, so I'll carry the load for both of us. It'll be less fun with you gone, but we'll soldier on. Let's wage this war on two fronts. Van, you guys. Hey, you don't have to go if you don't want to. Not that you wouldn't be a huge help, of course, but point being, no pressure.
Sorry, we weren't trying to pull you away from your work.
Please, don't worry about it. You didn't appoint me as your treasurer to slack off when I'm needed. Good luck with the rest of your workday, everyone. I should be able to meet back up with you all later this evening.
Good deal. See you later. Very well. Shall we depart for the Chardine district, everyone?
I will make a note to contact you once we reach a stopping point this afternoon.
Enfield Industries can send you to space for free. Just sign the contract for us to own this nice piece of land. Own this piece of land of Calvard. Nah, they about to drop some fucking rocks on us, and that's GG for like every citizen of Calvard.
The train will be departing soon.
Originium, like, crazy work.
Mind the gap as you board or depart.
Oh?
Truly well done. I'll update your evaluation rank.
How'd we do?
I'll be taking that.
Yeah, you know it. If I got an A rank, I would have been so depressed with myself.
See? I know what's up.
Also, Aaron, my goat. I'm back and home. Welcome back, Archeolus. Good to see you, good to see you. Hope you had a good day at work. After parting ways with Agnes, Van's group headed back to the old town shortly after noon. Zane and Elaine arrived at Van's office a little before 1 p.m. to swap information, as they had agreed upon earlier.
I see. So you went off your beaten track and did your rounds in the Leva district.
Actually, though, Jeremy, yeah. Finally afternoon. We gotta get a time check after we do this. Also, Elaine.
Yep.
No new outfit
Not
for
one of my
Elaine.
usual haunts. Can't say I found much of anything, but there were a couple things that piqued my curiosity. I hear you've been busting your tail on a different case. You find anything interesting?
Yes, I did. Would you mind if I let him in on this, Jin?
I don't see any problem with that, given that it's related to something we tackled together back in March.
March? You don't mean that case, do you?
The one pertaining to that anti-immigration terrorist group?
Yep.
The very same. Where we went up against the True Grievance Brigade. It was the largest anti-immigration faction before the Guild, your team, and the CID arrested the group's every last member. Since then, we've caught signs of entirely new anti-immigration factions beginning
No
to
new
emerge.
outfit, bro ain't surviving. If she joins our party, I hope she at least has an outfit for me to swap her into.
Seriously?
More terrorist organizations?
Afraid so, though we haven't been able to verify if they're genuinely anti-immigration just yet.
We don't know what kind of haters they are.
What we have confirmed is that the groups have been recruiting members who are known sympathizers of the True Grievance Brigade.
Isn't that kind of cut and dry?
It's even possible that other anti-immigration groups, both large and small, are banding together to form one massive flock.
Holy shit. Are you for real?
This is the first I'm hearing of this.
That's hardly surprising. Due to their small numbers, not even the police are aware that they exist. What confuses me more is that these groups seem to be active outside of the Republic as well.
Wait a minute.
That sounds rather similar to a case we worked on before, doesn't it?
The one where Toa helped search for missing migrants from the north, yes? As I recall, the True Grievance Brigade was allegedly looking to scout people of white descent to bolster their rank and file. Then subsequent investigations by authorities revealed there was a different broker working with them behind the scenes.
Over the past 3 months, there have been a handful of disappearances that were apparently caused by that same broker. They hit Remiferia, Northumbria, the Free Cities, and Jirai. We've also heard that impoverished citizens in these regions have been making their way to Calvard. Guild HQ has been watching the situation like a hawk and is urging branches in every country to be on the alert.
I had no idea all this was happening.
Damn.
Well, this case may appear rudimentary at a glance. It's clear there's more to it than meets the eye. You mentioned this has been going on for 3 months. That would mean it started around the time the space program was unveiled, yes?
That's right. It could just be a coincidence, but HQ is concerned about that point too.
What kind of connection would that be, though? I fail to see the, link.
And while I'm sure they've got their reasons, I'm surprised the CID has been sitting back twiddling their thumbs.
Really makes you wonder.
I've heard you haven't been able to get in touch with Renee lately. I'm in much the same boat. We've approached the CID and requested investigative assistance numerous times, but they keep turning us down. Perhaps they simply are otherwise fully engaged with the space program right now. And that's just weird to me. I mean, they're the CID. They have the manpower to keep tabs on all the Jaeger group activities, including the Warriors of Kruga.
I also hear they love hovering over Heiaway, despite the mutual agreement they've got with them. If you ask me, there's no way in hell they'd look the other way when there's new anti-immigration groups on the rise.
Is there any chance they asked Marduk to act on this on their behalf? You know, because maybe they're too tied up right now? No, I'm not aware of any such requests. Even with the recent launch, I was at least given notice moments before.
Seems like they've drawn a line in the sand. So since the CID is being about as helpful as a car without wheels, I'm guessing you're here to ask if we can work together like we did back in March.
Oh.
You guessed right. Now we're kind of stretched thin at the moment, but we can at least spare Elaine. She just loves working with you.
Jin, please be quiet. What he means is that this is the most efficient option, seeing as we've worked together in the past. Had Fee not been off on another assignment, I might have put her forward for this instead.
You say that, but I remember it. You volunteered without almost a second of the topic coming up.
Silence.
Aw, you like us. How sweet.
Hey, we got Elaine on our team. That's the best help we could have asked for.
I mean, honestly, she isn't that great.
I feel much more at ease the next time we encounter those unusual monsters. Not to mention, we'll have a broader perspective with the Guild's intelligence network at our beck and call. Still have to get the go-ahead from the boss, of course. Ball's in your court, Van.
Yeah, whatever.
Might not be a permanent thing, but all the same, it's good to have you on the team again, Elaine.
Yes, I'm happy to be back, Van. It's been a while since I last fought alongside you all. And that's especially true for you, Bearguard. I'm sure I will learn much while working with you.
As I with you. I look forward to seeing the famous Beauty's Blade in action once again.
Can we put her in a bunny suit?
You're more than welcome to make use of my room, should you wish. Mine's free too. Want to try out some makeup together? Thank you for the offer, but I'm worried it would only wear off after working up a sweat.
Elaine Sweat. We seldom use Elaine as main comp, but you need to read her skill later.
Oh, since you're here, can I show you my room, please?
Well, if they're not gonna let me catch a peek, I'll just catch 40 winks instead. You're becoming more of a slob by the minute. I'm surprised you haven't gained any weight given that you drink every single day. I've got my late night workouts to thank for that.
There's no better exercise than going to Pound Town. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
TMI, Aaron. Fascinating. You have an abundance of spirit, technique, and physical strength. Yet your dedication and discipline are sorely lacking. I think I shall impart the Kunlun method for controlling one's breathing upon you, like I did Van. Wait, what? No. I already learned breathing techniques from the Gecko School, so I'm good. Nonsense. There's great value to be had in studying the techniques of other schools. Now stand. Gotta say, I'm mighty jealous of you. You got a wellspring of wisdom and knowledge walking around among you. Elaine will have a chance to tap into that, but not me. Ooh, maybe I'll pick up a part-time job here too. Not happening. Don't say heart attack-inducing shit like that, man. Oh, by the way, I ran into the CID division chief earlier, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of the direwolf lately. Guessing you haven't either.
Walter PNG?
That's right. There's no sign of the societies involved with these terrorists either. I think Ren was on the right on the mirror earlier. Bet they're finally about ready to make their move. Before I go, I wanted to mention you might be contacted by someone else about a separate issue. Okay. Mind giving me some context? Well, long story short, Guild HQ and Lamont reached out with a few questions about you. Of course, I didn't tell them any of the nitty-gritty bits, like Agnes's true identity and heritage, as well as your, condition. But apparently they're really curious about the whole Marhin Garden hacking incident, and you're a person of interest.
Oh, are we finally gonna get the Marhin Garden back?
Okay, hold the phone. If they have questions about the garden, can't you answer them? Even if he helped out with that case too, in case you forgot. True, but we only swooped in right at the end. You and your crew were the ones who did most of the work. And cause of that, a rep from a guild affiliate group will probably reach out to you about it. How you want to go about dealing with it is up to you and Elaine. Anywho, I'll catch you on the flip side.
The call of the grind beckoning me? Oh, you know it.
Guild affiliate group, huh? There's only one organization I can think of that fit the bill.
Guild affiliate group. The Foundation? Yeah.
Damn that muscle-bound bastard. Do he and Elaine get their kicks from
that.
Kicks from pushing work on me?
I would ask for your thoughts, but I'm sure you'd only say, it's pretty all right, or looks easy to move around in.
Oh, yeah. New outfit.
Hell no. This looks great on you. I mean, wow, those colors just scream you. And those reinforced white heels are not only practical, but also really damn stylish.
Huh? You really think so?
She looks super pretty, doesn't she?
Wow, Another genuine compliment from Van. He's been on a roll lately.
If you ask me, this feels like a bid to calm the waters after shoving his foot down his throat.
Ah, yeah, he does do that. One minute he'll act all nice and polite with Nina, and he'll blindside me with some rude comment the next.
Lest we forget, Mr. Arkwright is still quite young. He may yet have room to develop a sense of tact.
In comparison to his work in martial arts prowess, he has much to grow in that regard. Delicacy is hardly Van's strong suit.
Everyone's just like flaming his ass on the side.
Quiet from the peanut gallery. And way to join in on the dog pile, Master.
Moving on. I'll remove my bracer emblem and accompany you for the rest of the afternoon. I'm ready to begin our 4SPG work anytime.
Good deal. Then let's pick a crew and go solve some problems.
All right. And no one, yes, she cannot work. Katra? I do like having Fairy, but unfortunately, the team needs to be bigger. It's okay. Reserve actually plays a part. Oh.
Agnes isn't here? It would have been nice to work together.
I couldn't see her much this morning either. Why don't we swing by the Aubert district and say hi?
Just remember, you're both well-known celebrities. Try not to draw too much attention. That goes double for you, Judith.
Why are you singling me out? I'm always careful.
We love Judith. All right, let's see the outfits. It's time. What you got? She do got the bunny girl outfit. Wow, I kind of really don't like those red boots. Or red stockings? I don't know the word for it. Socks? Those are just thigh highs. Red thigh highs? Looks weird. Too red. Reminds me of 16 Shiva's host. How about like her alt hair? Oh, with the black hair though? Wait. Okay, if you switch your hair out to being black, this outfit works really well. It just doesn't work well with like... No, I think the black hair works pretty well. Damn, with everything. It's just when she has her normal hair color. Yeah, because the white shirt, it's too much. Alright, we'll keep her in her normal. I'm good with all that. Oh, what's her artwork look like? Oh, I like her stance here. At that, like, quarter angle. And Agnes in the school outfit. Oh, that's cool, though. She has another outfit in the sprite work. Can we actually have her in our party? No. This is a weird comp. You know we gotta get our usual suspects. And then we can look at her skills, see if anything changed there either. Because I know, Jeremy, you said to look at the skills. Rita Lane's craft. Cut foes to ribbons with a beautiful but deadly waltz. Halt foes with the thrust of the sword, then strike down at the speed of light. Strike foes with the silver cross formed of light, inhibiting their movement. Steal foes' strength and share it with the with allies. And soar through the sky on shining wings, striking foes with the stardust tinged blade. It's not unlocked yet. Damn. Unfortunate. I want to get more outfits.
Those swallows look like they'll be leaving the nest soon.
I feel like we don't have enough outfits yet. Whoa, look at the map. All these people we can talk to again. Oh, we are not finishing this game until 2027.
This place is so cozy. Oh, what would you like? Do your best out there, okay?
Hello, Paulette.
Welcome, Elaine. Helping Arkwright Solutions out, are we? Oh, and how was your takeout the other day? To your liking, I hope? Yes, it made for an absolutely delicious lunch break.
Here you've been stopping by on your own lately. Beauty's blade, blending in with the common folk.
She comes by quite a bit, even when she doesn't have any business at your office. Sometimes we'll even get to talking about you. Paulette, please. Oh, my mistake. That was supposed to be a secret.
What could they possibly be saying about me?
Best of luck helping Van and them, Elaine. I'll have a hot meal waiting for you when you get back. We'll have to see how our work pans out, but thank you in advance.
Victor?
Pick something already. He's seen you.
Now that lunch is come and gone, I'd better start chipping away at tonight's dinner prep. Anya sure is made of sterner stuff, though. Going to school during her post-exam break. I'll have to whip up an A+ meal for her when she gets back. Anya sure is made of sterner stuff, okay.
You know, what's the time? Let's take a guess. Are we at 16 hours already? Fuck me. 17 hours and we hit afternoon. Let's go! Hello, Huck. Oh, rare to see him in the actual Montmart.
I see. Sounds like Kisara's been having a grand old time. Oh yes, despite all her daily grumbling, she seems to be enjoying school life, relatively speaking. Allow me to once again express my gratitude for you opening the way for her. I should be the one thanking you. Our world has seen no shortage of talents forever buried in the dirt. It's for that reason that I believe facilitating the futures of our youth to be the ultimate investment for them. Hear, hear. That's exactly why we adults need to stand as a firm foundation. Well, within reason in my case. I already have another journey on the agenda. Always so footloose and fancy-free. I envy that part of you deep down. This one's been a free spirit ever since he was a boy. Revoltingly so at that. Still, there's no denying that he's got a keen eye for people, and a considerate soul despite appearances. Well, much as I hate to accept it, I ought to get back to work soon. Thinking of it as my service to the children's futures helps it go down easier at least.
Are we gonna get like a new newspaper for the afternoon? Oh, Anya's holding up the shop? She's so tiny. Before we talk to her though.
What Hawk did for Kisara is merely the latest in a long history of good turns for me. Like Jin, he's just the sort of person Old Town needs. Huh. He may be a bit on the whimsical side, but that's part of his charm as far as I'm concerned.
So...
Speaking of Kisara, I passed her and Rebecca on my way home earlier. We spoke briefly, and well, it seems the two have quite a lot going at the moment. Still, I'm confident those girls will be just fine. Call it intuition.
Oh, is he getting a talking to? She looks mad. Or is she mad? She don't look mad.
Dear, you got an orb mail from one of your regulars on your work computer. They want you to do the interior design for a new building and quickly.
Seriously? Been a lot of this kind of thing lately. With outer space as the new hot topic, brutalist futuristic architecture is starting to catch on. Problem is, it's these jobs that typically have the most mad rush deadlines.
Now, less whining, more designing. You ought to be grateful for all the business.
I know, Margaret. I know. Just let me finish this coffee first.
My husband's always been the laid-back sort, so I can get where he's coming from. But the business his regulars give is something to appreciate. He should count himself lucky to be getting any work at all. Damn. Getting... That's okay. That's actually good. It's good that he has a wife that helps him stay on top of it.
I run an independent architectural firm, and lately we've been getting a lot of rush jobs. It's not as bad as Hawker's big corporate woes, but I still barely have enough time to catch my breath.
How is the cat, by the way? How is Etoile? Our friendly, like, lordly cat of Old Town. Oh, no, Etoile. Oh, there they are. With Tiger? Wasn't Tiger from Center Marsh?
They seem to be having a serious conversation. Yeah, probably not the sort of thing us humans should be butting in on.
It's just me, or does Etoile seem kind of on edge today? Territory war!
Center Marsh has sent a delegate. And if Old Town does not concede to their demands, those cats are gonna start taking over.
Don't tell me, you're cooling off in the shade to get away from the heat?
Thermal management is essential for them, I would imagine.
Observing swallow ecology. At present, one of them has taken flight. Now initiating cleanup of nest environs.
You may ask Theo to do this on a regular basis, right?
Yeah, they've even been taking the occasional pictures from hard-to-see angles.
Such sophisticated technology. Though I suppose it's a bit late to be in awe of that.
Proper preservation of a swallow's nest necessitates that a precise and suitable distance be maintained. Theo is optimal for this very task.
Oh, these swallows haven't left the nest yet.
Yeah, it's a little late in the year to be sticking around.
But based on their plumage, they might leave the nest soon.
And now for the latest news from our news.
Kyle. Ew, I'm beat. Need a break to catch my breath. Should have known it wouldn't be easy keeping up with the motorized vehicle on a bike. See, Makino, Shannon, and I are doing the rounds of all the capital's fishing spots. But the two of them are on orbital scooters, so they just keep leaving me in their dust.
Anya, what you doing here? You getting paid?
Good to see ya. Here to buy some candy?
But Anya, what the heck are you doing here?
Surprised? Well, Lady Jen asked me to fill in for her. She's even said she'd pay me a part-time salary, so I'll be in charge of the store for the afternoons. Is that right? I take it Miss Jen is out at the moment then. Yeah, she didn't explain for what, but apparently it's too important to miss.
Gets me kind of curious, but as long as you're open for business, that can wait. So anyways, Anya, my guess is no. But just in case, you happen to have any new flavors?
His nonchalance is almost impressive. You sure do love your sweets, huh, Van? It gets me thinking. Setting up a candy subscription service would really corner a market here. Offer priority purchasing for limited time flavors. Then once customers can't live without it, jack up the prices.
Aw, that's demonic.
Please don't. That sounds like living hell.
Old lady might actually be a more reasonable one here.
I'm taking over for today. Come back soon!
She's got the heart and mind of a capitalist.
It's gonna be another scorcher.
How's the new residents? The new tenants?
We both commute to work. And yet here we are eating lunch back at home. I guess that's just like us to do, though.
Saves more money this way. But wow, Luke, you sure are a good cook. Not that you haven't always been. Makes me jealous of whoever gets to be your wife.
Luke? I wonder.
Geez, how are you gonna get all grumpy about me complimenting your cooking?
Good question. Self-reflect on it, maybe.
Is it Ginny who's dense, or is it Luke who's dense? Or are they both dense? Are they orbiting their own, like, partner densities?
Would you care for some flowers?
My old coworker Raymond still drops by every once in a while. He's attending an art school here in Edith now. Every day is as grueling as the last, apparently. When he moved out of Old Town, well, there's a long story behind that. But it seems like he still treasures the time he spent here, even now.
Yeah, that was the musician? No. Part of that, like, love triangle.
Quite like home.
Natalia? Any secrets of Zemuria you got to whisper to us?
You know, it's been 50 years now since I've earned my bracer qualifications. That was back when the guild was just founded. And in no time at all, I rose up all the way to A rank. Eventually, I became one of the continent's top bracers, alongside 3 others, the 4 musketeers they used to call us. I even served as guildmaster prior to my retirement. Well, I do hope my juniors are faring alright. I've seen this woman around before. Evidently, her penchant for fibbing is still going strong.
Yeah, well, I don't think she realizes who you are.
Oh, did you perhaps not hear me right? I'm Calvard's first ever A-rank bracer. Just for the record, even now, there's not a soul at the guild who doesn't know my face.
Wah wah. Forspriggan? No Forspriggans are particularly curious cases to speak of. Not that peace at home's anything to complain about.
Would you prefer we head to the other districts on our docket in that case?
Yeah, especially the ones we couldn't make it to in the morning. Let's get chugging along. What the? Never seen this number before. Oh. Before I go, I wanted to mention you might be contacted by someone else about a separate issue. Are we getting the garden call already? Don't tell me.
My apologies for the sudden call. Am I speaking with Mr. Arkwright?
Is that Tio?
This is Altina Orion.
Oh, no, it's
of
Altina.
Thor's Strategic Research Laboratory. We met yesterday at Marduk headquarters.
Oh, so it's you. The phone processing really made it hard for me to differentiate between the two there. Tio!
It's a pleasure to speak with you again, Mr. Ryan. Might you perhaps have some business with my employer? Thor's alumni. And a former intelligence agent of the Imperial Army, from what I hear. Is she now? Come to think of it, Fairy did tell me about her.
That's one hell of a resume for someone around Agnes's age. It would seem that the military academy is not where her present affiliation ends, however.
She sure is pretty, though. Looks like that those would make a killer splash on the silver screen.
As it happens, I am not contacting you today as a representative of Thor's. Rather, I have a request from the Epstein Foundation's Crossbell branch, of which I am an associate member.
Good thing we came back to the office for this convo. Had a feeling it was gonna get involved. You seriously aren't pulling our legs here, though? The garden's been taken over again?
It's just like Crossbell.
The Merhian Garten, the VR simulator developed by the Marduk Company. Jin did mention this to me in passing. That said, I find it difficult to believe Marduk would throw the task of reclaiming their own service over to the Epstein Foundation.
Agreed. But unfortunately, those are the facts.
I can confirm this as well, after having inquired into the matter myself. In April, we, alongside a number of allies, eradicated the source of the Merhian Garten's anomalies.
Yep. Big ol'...
That following May, it received a major bug fix update. And in June, just prior to the beta version's release, a certain force struck, and now the Merhian Garten has been usurped once more.
Not to mention, it wasn't achieved through a backdoor method, like the Garden Master did via a Genesis. Though it wouldn't be accurate to call it legitimate either. They've used the latest hacking techniques to seize control.
No shit? Isn't Marduk's net tech supposed to be some of the best on the continent?
And the Epstein Foundation should be their rival on that front. So why dump this whole thing into their laps?
Well, not the whole thing, technically. We'll still be providing some bare-bones user assistance.
Mirabelle! Well, howdy, y'all.
Couldn't even go one day without popping up out of the blue again, could you?
Developments such as these are the sort I would prefer to be informed about beforehand.
My bad. The general manager's orders were to let the Foundation take the lead on this. I'll stick around while things get off the ground and then turn over the reins. That a-okay with you, Altina?
Yes, of course. The handover is not yet complete, after all.
Thank you kindly. Now, a picture's worth 1,000 words, so here's a peek at what's become of the Merhian Garden.
Oh, spooky. Halloween update. Has the Ouroboros symbol in it.
Grim Garden.
The name certainly does suit its new appearance.
That emblem. There's no question who it belongs to.
Are they even trying to be subtle?
The Society of Ouroboros. We've encountered them several times over this past year. Does this mean the Oathbreakers hijacked Marduk's systems?
Yeah, so that's the part we're stumped on. The Oathbreakers no tech whiz, though, so I'm leaning towards some of their other big shots being behind this.
Is it gonna be the streamer?
I've heard the Society utilizes an enigmatic system language known as the Astral Code. No doubt they have specialists capable of handling such technology.
Yes. The Epstein Foundation is currently mobilizing its own experts to analyze the situation. To be perfectly honest, however, this takeover is progressing at a pace we can't hope to match. What's more, when the Society hijacked the Garden, Marduk completely isolated it from the general Orbital network. It is now accessible only via Marduk's communication satellite, the Foundation's research channels, and the Society's Astral Code network.
The Foundation's trying and all, but there are these beefy protections set up at key points in the system. That ain't even the stickiest part. From what we learned, those protections can only be removed by capturing the Garden's internal domains.
So you expect us to be your troubleshooters again. Not too in love with the idea, frankly.
I feel like if the Ouroboros really wanted to block it out from people, they could. So they want us to go in there.
I concur. Though Marduk aside, I can't help but sympathize with the Foundation.
Incidentally, Marduk approached us offering to release some of the Zypha Standard's core technologies to the public in exchange. Given the Foundation's mission statement of spreading orbital technology across the continent, it was an offer we couldn't refuse.
Kind of a slimeball gambit there.
Even as their employee, I must concur.
Can't lie, we're real stinkers. It is true, though, that Marduk's got no resources to spare, what with our full involvement in the space program. Sure, the network's closed, so we could just look the other way. But wherever the Society sticks its fingers, the Guild's not far behind. And, well, since they're backed by the Foundation, passing the baton over just makes sense, you know?
In that sense, this matter has no direct relation to anyone at Arkwright Solutions. It's simply that given your previous success in fully recapturing the original Garten, the Foundation believes you are the best candidates for this task. Nevertheless, I believe the Foundation can pledge both satisfactory compensation and technological support. Would you be willing to consider our request? Or 4SPG, rather, in your terms.
Absolutely, let the grind get started.
We got a lot on our plate too, so I can't promise we'll take on the whole kit and caboodle. Still, no harm in us giving things a once-over to start.
You're certain it's no bother?
Yep. We lost track of what the Society's up to, and this here might give us a lead. The rest of you guys cool with that?
Uh-huh. It should make for good training, just like before. Not to mention the rewards.
No objections here either. I'm rather curious about the Society's hacking technology.
This is how we get, like, all our outfits, right?
Sounds like a pain in the neck, ass, and everything in between. But hey, getting to sharpen our battle senses during off hours isn't all bad.
Yeah, why not? I'd like to know how they managed to heist a whole virtual space.
Hearing the adversity Celise and Leon faced in this garden has me inclined to take a stab at it myself.
Naturally, you can count me in as well. I can't turn a blind eye where the society is involved.
You have our gratitude, everyone.
In that case, the first order of business will be to issue you an authentication ID in the form of a provisional contract.
Oh, and let me send this app over while we're at it.
It's so silly to me that everyone gets their messages at the same time like that.
Don't tell me.
Could this be a new version of the shard search we've used before?
Yes, it's been specifically tailored for the Grim Garden. Because of the Garden's current makeshift series of connections that span 3 different organizations, the old access points are somewhat unstable. It is for this reason, presumably, that special tokens and portals are being newly generated across urban areas of the Republic.
Those would be Grim tokens and Grim portals, name-wise. Oh, and just so you know, the portals are Orbital net nodes, same as the gates that granted access to the Merihian Garden. And the tokens are fragments of Garden resources, just like the ones used for all those cube analysis goodies.
Let's get started.
So step numero uno's to ferret out one of those Grim portals, then.
I'll link the app to our standard protocol shard search. Let's scour around Old Town to start.
Don't mind if we do. Each district contains its own Grim portal at a specified location, as well as Grim tokens that can be collected. We do like the shift to purple.
It's searching time.
The Grim Garden's location is in Montmart's bathroom.
Let's do a search.
This place is
Swallows look like they'll be leaving the Let's do a search.
It's looking to be another scorcher.
Would you care for some flowers? I am getting a reading. You should investigate.
This way. Let's go, everyone. Now where? Search time.
Oh, I see it. Huh, I never would have thought to go back here. So, is this one of those Grim portal things? It appears different, its appearance differs drastically from the one we used last time Marduk petitioned our aid. Yeah, it looks a little sharp. A little sacrificial. Yes, I would call its design rather antiquated, dating back to the Middle or Dark Ages.
I suspect it reflects the personal aesthetics of whichever society member is behind this takeover.
Hey, not like they don't already have people waltzing around in bougie fur coats and gothic dresses. It gives off an unsettling air, but I suppose we ought to examine it.
Alright then, can't go letting down our new big-time client, so let's get ready and access the portal. Oh yeah, we'll want to call our office sitter over too while we're at it.
Reward deposited.
Search time.
Sure. Let's do it! It's literally like a game menu. They gamified the fucking Merihian Garden. What is this place? It certainly has ambience. A bit too much, even. Interstitial mini-domain?
Huh. This and Heilong Chengzai have the same abandoned ruins vibe going on.
It definitely matches the ancient castle look on the outside. At any rate, this area appears to be a hub from which we can launch our incursions. Maribel? Altina? Yep, that's about the size of it. Gotta live with you, though. Why the enemies even bothered setting this place up is a real head-scratcher. That aside, the Foundation's project team has managed to secure this gateway. For our initial force Brigand, we'd like you to retake the first domain located just beyond there.
Works for me. A little trial run should give us an idea of how far this strays from the Merihian's version. Let's get the ball rolling as soon as we're ready.
Yes, it may be necessary to rearrange the members of our strike team beforehand.
So this garden is a place founded upon fixed codes and rules, is it? I shall strive to be of some use on my first foray with it.
Yeah, we didn't have Bear Garden, the Merihian Garden. The Grim Garden is a bonus dungeon with minigame elements that progress separately from the main story. Though mandatory during the first half of the story, it can afterwards be continued optionally at your own pace. Clearing it when possible is recommended, however, as doing so will unlock narrative relevant side stories and a variety of content useful for progression. So you're saying it's important. What's my lineup? I don't want this to be my lineup. Get Catcher back in here. Well, actually, Crafts is like really, really good right now. Katra isn't great because we don't have him like arts casting. Let's get Fairy. And Resetta's just good to have for Cobalt Curtain. Oh, low van.
This is the area selection screen.
So it shows us ascending the castle as we make our way through the garden. By the way, is this piece me?
Yes, that's the player character. It was provided by the Foundation. To be more precise, it's an avatar modeled after you, Mr. Arkwright. Oh, and FYI, your class is called Shackled Hero. Pretty sweet name, huh?
Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying this?
That's because I am. Incidentally, access to the garden will be denied if you try to use normal avatar. Bleh. If you try using a normal avatar. As the saying goes, when in Calvard, do as the Calvardians do. That's the prerequisite for conquering this world.
Well, if that's how the game works, we'll just have to roll with it. Okay, so first I gotta step through the door in front of me, right?
Yes, if you would.
I mean, the Shackled Knight Shackled Hero, whatever it was called, looks really cool.
The Shackled Hero sets out.
Oh. What is it? They really gamified the garden. What the hell?
What is this place?
This is the first domain's board. The player is allowed to move one tile per turn. There's a maximum of 3 movement options. Up, right, up and left, or straight ahead. Note that you're forbidden from moving directly to the side or backwards. Now please, select your destination.
You got it.
Okay. Well, I don't need Mira, I need treasure chest.
Alright, treasure.
Treasure acquired, well done.
I get it now. So just gotta go one step at a time. What's that up ahead?
That's a door square. This is a core mechanic of the Grim Garden. Every door leads to a miniature dungeon with varying structures. As you traverse, you'll have to complete missions that change from door to door.
That part's the same as the Marhian Garden. Alright, let's get down to business, you guys.
Good luck.
Okay. I like that. This is pretty cool.
Onwards.
I hope the rewards are better in this. Because the rewards kind of sucked for a little bit in Daybreak 2.
How beautiful. Though not much less creepy than the castle part. Yes, perhaps a society member in charge truly did cater to their taste.
Either that or got influenced into becoming this way on its own somehow. Yeah, like I was with that wannabe demon lord we found at the innermost depths of the Marhian Garden.
Imagine you didn't do all the Marhian Garden.
Van.
You'd just be like, what? What are they talking about?
You speak of the copied Apocrypha text used by the Garden Master, yes? It was masquerading as Vagrant's diaspora, I'm told.
Yes, we managed to defeat it with help from a few others nearby, thereby setting it free. Or, a few others thereby setting it free. But the transformation taking place this time is even more bizarre than back then. We can't afford to take this lightly.
Still, first domain doesn't seem all that expansive. And protection's probably set up at the endpoint. Let's sweep this place up, Guardians included.
Tamam. Let's find out exactly what the society is trying to accomplish.
Yeah, we got the higher elements in here, no worries.
Come to think of it, about that awakening thing Van can use. I should be able to make work of my Grimpat powers too. Oh, so Judith is cracked too? Time to show myself off in full wild mode.
Sick. Adds additional arts affinity damage to normal attacks and crafts. Ooh, big menu.
Be careful. That thing looks mean. Beginning engagement. Brace yourself.
It's cracked 2168.
Show us what you're really capable of. Let's deploy shards and confront.
Oh, this song though? I didn't read that. What were they telling me? Oh, we got dual arts again.
I suggest we strike now. Show me what you got.
Being fast! Take this! Fairy!
Okay. Easy target.
Take it home, Fairy!
All right, you know how it is. Oh, Aaron's got no points. Whoops.
I suggest we strike now.
Oh, I'm digging the horns in this song.
Take over.
It's almost like I don't hear it anymore. Oh, I hear it. Like underneath it, it sounds so like ska-y. You know what I mean? That's actually so good. I fuck with the dements.
Activating skill. Slow ass.
Everything hurts. Why aren't they on Van's aggro? Oh dear. They might die.
I think I need patching up.
What happened?
Work here.
Okay, well let's do Mirage Guard on Aaron's turn.
Flames, give us strength.
Bring it.
Let's do this. Activating
ZOC.
Yeah, then we do.
Proceed with caution.
There's 0 delay. So we can do like a normal attack here.
Certain arts will prove more potent.
And then a Phoenix Dance.
Not done yet. Blink and you'll miss it. Soar from me. Phoenix Dance!
Boost gauge limiter released.
Ah, that wasn't enough. Everyone's gonna fucking die. Oh wait, Mirage Guard.
Here to help.
I'm so glad. That could have been really bad.
Here's a little more.
It's on you, Reset.
Cobalt curtain. Activate.
Yeah, I really like this song. This is a fun song.
You won't get away with this.
Show me what you got.
Getting Nightmared is pretty rough.
No, it's
Or
not.
rotted? Everyone got rotted. That's what it is. And we don't have a heal.
Pull out all the stuff.
Mr. Arclight.
I don't know what I can do. We can like... I can hope. That's what I can do. I might honestly run. Genuinely.
Later, stick.
That was fucked up. Let's eat some food.
That was very well made. That was very well made. That was very well made. That was very well made.
Eat up, Reset.
That was pretty filling. That was pretty filling.
That was yum. That was yummy.
I'm in the Grim Garden already? Yeah. I kind of walked into it by accident, though. I wanted to see if there was, like, a request on the board, and I didn't want to, like, leave.
Take this! There! Gotcha!
Oh, gotta fuck off.
Look out!
Yeah, I'm really digging the song for this area, Jeremy.
Let's party!
It's fun.
Take that! This done!
I won't miss this chance. Cobalt curtain, activate. I won't miss this chance. Activating skill. Watch closely. Accelerating.
Yeah, go off, Reset.
Infinity Seeker!
Imagine that with the bunny outfit.
Boost gauge limiter removed. Don't screw with me!
Yeah, Kai has some of my favorite boss songs. Ooh.
May we proceed with caution.
Burn in hell! Angular barrage! Barry, now!
Ooh, like the little like switch up on the song there too is really nice.
Go all in on him!
Flames within. Destroy!
Oh, what a little weirdo.
My move now. Raging Buster!
Just say the word.
Man.
Here's some extra.
Pitiful.
I won't miss this chance.
Everything hurts. Reset can't move.
Perfect chance.
Activating spell. Gotcha!
Perfect chance.
Activating spell.
It's the end of the line. Yeah! You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Might as well like aerial dust here, I guess.
Go for it.
We're down!
It's a pretty good hit. Wait, he can do it again? Wanna watch me do it again?
That's what you get. You kept that tight.
Alright, so how is it like grinding for the crystals in this one? I remember just like running around in the Martian Garden just breaking crystals.
Treasure located.
Be careful. Nothing looks neat.
Might as well.
Demon content. Show 'em what you're really capable of.
Take this!
Now's our chance to get a leg up.
Gotcha!
It's not over.
Gotcha!
That's really nice. The like extreme awakening mode is so good for clearing out enemies when I don't want to do combat. And I feel like you get your awakening S boost like pretty quick.
Something's there. Do a shard search.
Fuck, I don't have Zerums. I could have Zerums. I could have lots of Zerums. No, we shan't. Oh, I don't even have S boost right now. Careful, you can come back later. Mhm. Yeah, just don't scan, yeah. Now, I do remember not wanting to do that. Because they, like, run off, and that was, like, a really juicy, like, amount of, Shining Palms.
Have some more.
Praise Arusha and
Okay,
the
I wanna come back
Someone's
there
fired up, huh, Fairy?
when I've got more S-Craft capability. I want to hit like I want to hit the Brave Order into like an air and S-Craft.
Just say the word.
Pitiful. Got your back.
Easy target, gotcha!
Here to help.
A boost would work.
Yeah, 2-3 S-Crafts to be safe. Yeah, exactly. Although I won't have that if I want to do the like damage boost Brave Order.
Now is an opportune time to boost.
Test your luck. Have my aim.
Here's some extra.
Well, what'd you expect?
Oh, nice. Aaron leveled up.
I see you some small fries.
Look out!
Yeah, Van can do something
Use a
here.
shard boost to get the upper hand.
Have my aim.
A boost would work here.
A boost would fix me.
Sucker! I have.
Got your back.
Now's your chance for a shot boost.
Easy target.
Yeah, and we'll just play this really slow and safe, so we can also eat all our food too. It's not feeling very slow and safe.
Pull out all the stops.
Please protect us. May we proceed with
Like,
caution.
Fairy is gonna die.
Pull out all the stops.
Please protect us.
Let's give her something to
May we
eat.
proceed with caution.
Pull out all the stops.
Please protect us. Make your move, you.
Yeah, imagine losing CP. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to die here. You're kidding me. Fucking death blow?
Something's coming. Get ready.
Nah, it's not worth it. I knew a death blow was coming. It's all good.
Please,
What are we getting from here?
Good stuff. Good stuff. Shock one up. Shock one up. Good stuff. Shock one up. Shock one up.
Yeah, when you decide not to S-boost Van and play it safe, I could sense it.
Shat and the flames. Shall I fetch you a cold drink, Miss Alvaro?
Oh, I should probably be playing as Reset.
This is it. Close in and kick some ass.
Now's your chance for a shot boost.
We can S-boost. We can get that back if we want to do like one as a treat.
Take it home, fairy! Sucker!
Aaron!
Everyone was okay. Nobody died. That's what's important.
Now is an opportune time to boost.
Fuck, this blind debuff.
Now's your chance for a sharpie.
Mr. Arkwright! Activate!
Oh, this blind is really hurting.
Here goes!
Fight back! Fight back!
Power and efficiency increased.
Oh, you can just level up Craftslite by using them like that? That's good to know. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can do this. There's enough going on there where we might make it out of this.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Now is an opportune time to boost.
Oh, if I skip to Fairy, do I get those boosts?
I suggest we strike now.
I do, right?
Go all in on her.
Let's do it. You do! Huge!
A boost would work here. Activate the sky.
It's the end of the line. You're finished. Ignis.
Yeah, but command 2. Yeah, I should have done the command boost. I wasn't aware. It's okay. I might not need it. I might not need it. I think this is gonna be enough.
Rouse! Clean force!
My sincere
I'll
thanks.
take that. Out with the bang. Soar for me! Phoenix dance!
Boost gauge.
Big! Oh, we're eating. Oh, we're eating. That actually wasn't as much as the overworld. That wasn't that great.
So this is VR. It truly does feel like real life.
I thought I was used to it, but the tech just keeps progressing. Oh, it's pretty amazing. Here
I can't
goes.
believe Ouroboros could hijack a place like this so easily.
Indeed. Even Marduk has been wary of their so-called astral code.
It doesn't matter what they're planning. We won't let Ouroboros have its way.
Look out for ranged attacks.
Yeah, you can differentiate between XP palms and Sepet palms. Oh,
Here goes!
Here goes.
You got it! Got it!
You know, that probably gave us like crazy achievements though, right? Yeah, the septuple kill.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
Come on.
Here goes!
I see me some...
Let's get this rolling.
Oh. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it!
Stage cleared.
Okay. Damn, 45? Or we only got one new material. We just own 45.
What's next?
Okay. Trigger trap, gain healing, gain power, gain wealth. Or wind quartz. We love to gain power. Gain Idios' blessing.
Get it in high gear.
Yeah, we win our 25. Look at that. We're gonna fight a boss. What do we have? We have nothing. I will use a Zerum powder. And I can't make a save.
Let's do this.
Yeah, time to fight a boss without max CP. You know it. We'll be alright.
Let's take a quick breather there.
There, all pepped up again.
Got it!
Without max S boost too. You can save now. Whoops. Look out. What the heck is that thing?
Some kind of giant bat beast? Wait, it's more like... That is no mere monster, but a fiend. No, it may be better described as a demon.
Oh, the guitar? Increased spiritual pressure confirmed. Threat level estimated to match or exceed that of a mid-ranking cryptid.
This data intensity, it's way too high for just a simulation. Don't let it shake, you guys. Pull together and kick its ass.
Tamam, prepare to be vanquished, wicked Jinn.
A guardian. Engage with caution.
Oh, is there a turn counter for this?
That'll cost you.
I didn't see the optional objective for how many turns.
Pull out all the stops.
Okay.
Show me what you got.
Flames, give us strength. There. Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Reinforce. My sincere
I'll
thanks.
take that.
I suggest we strike now.
I don't think the bats are that scary, but the big guy.
Aim fast. Take this. My chance.
Activating skill.
Brace yourself.
Boost gauge
You're
limiter
up, eh?
unlocked.
Okay.
Go all in on him.
Activating ZOC.
I suggest
Burn in hell. Angular barrage. Not done yet.
Oh, it's healthy, man.
Blink and you'll
I feel like I've bursted so hard and it's only lost like a quarter of its HP.
Soar for me. Burn extends.
Boost gauge limiter released.
Well, we should be worried.
Go all in on it.
Cobalt curtain. Activate. Now it's my turn.
Maybe not that worried.
I leave the rest to you.
I'll take over.
Let's party.
And try to get some of this heavy stun.
Time to go all out.
Balls in your court.
Supernal Hurricane Kick. Now, Fairy. Time to close in.
Flames, give us strength.
Of course it heals. And the insight's gonna be so demonic too.
Keep moving, Van.
That's a flat 50% dodge increase.
Perfect chance. Huh? Yeah?
Plus whatever else it's got, right? Yeah, bosses having more HP and Kai is kind of nice in my opinion. Lets you strategize more for longer battles with the S boost's limits. Yeah.
Let's party.
No, that's true. The bosses having way more health is like kind of neat.
Time to go all out.
It makes bosses actually feel like you're fighting bosses too.
Just say the word.
What kind of bosses would I want in future games? I mean, they do a pretty good job. Something else would like, maybe just more things in line with the final boss of Daybreak 2, where they merged the command and action battle was always really cool. Always disappointed sometimes when people play normal mode to kill a boss so fast they can't see the skill sets and dialogue of the boss.
Gotcha. Too slow. Got your back.
Bonus round.
Okay, that's fine. I want to give the boss back shots.
Time to close in.
And we're not going to do a S-boost like double turn because Aaron's going to lose his attack bonus. What? He has Nebulous? This was like the demon attack.
Here to help.
Stop it, Bear Guard. That's a child.
Pull out all the stops.
Oh, we're losing our buff. Well, if we're gonna lose our buff.
Too slow. Sucker! Here goes. Keep moving, Van.
Full throttle! Activate!
Here goes.
Time to close in.
Bear Guard's really weak.
Time to go all out!
Rouse! Clean force! I'll take that. Let's party! Gotcha! Here goes!
Get that third turn, Van.
Time for the main event!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
You'll be sorry for that!
And then we got one more turn. We can do another Aaron S-craft here.
Here goes! Blink and you'll miss it!
Boost gauge limiter released.
Weak to fire. Really weak to fire. That's a lot of stun.
Just say the word.
We might be able to get a Bear Guard S-craft here too.
Too slow.
And then after that, we'll swap them out.
Howling ruin! Universal impact!
Oh, he's so strong though. Everyone's beating up Fairy, man. What is it with like being confused and hitting children?
Ball's in your court. Here goes.
We can get Judith in on this.
Time to close in.
Fairy can do an S-craft.
Sucker! Barry, now!
Please? Give me power! You're finished!
Ah, that's so much health. We are like better off not even attacking while he's got inside up.
You have
this.
Maybe from range?
Over here.
Got your back.
For the hate.
I'm out.
Taking center stage.
Initiating drive.
And that'll be good for stunning. You know, I never really thought about stunning too much. I wasn't looking at how, like, to maximize quick breaks. And doing firecrafts, or like the elemental weaknesses, does a lot. Like 5%? Over the like 2s we've been doing?
Just say the word.
Yeah, Breaking was important in 3 or 4 Reverie, but we kind of ignored her in Daybreak 1 and 2. Yeah. Fuck it, just try and get a hit. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad.
You have this.
I go.
Oh yeah, Insight doesn't block arts. Okay, let's get Elaine in here now.
It's in your hand.
I'll handle this.
Not really anything good for Elaine.
Pressure him and move in.
Elaine was the bad call.
Cypher activate.
This'll shock you.
Allow me to help. Lightning strike. Go for it.
Aw, how cute. The duo did Spark Edge together.
At your service.
How we doing on EP? This is gonna be my last attack as Fairy.
Cypher activate.
Here to help.
Okay, and Insight is down. As much as I would love to 60%, we might be better off hitting like attack, S-Craft, attack, S-Craft. That's not a bad amount of damage.
Engaging skill.
Wings, guide me.
We're beginning to believe.
Knights of Arcadia.
Van, your turn.
And Vandalize, how long is our S boost gonna be up? Are we gonna have it after doing one attack? Ah, it costs. Oh, it costs when you do it off your turn.
Time for the main event.
Well, it might be okay.
Here to help.
We might be able to like push an S boost.
Wonderful.
No. Yes.
It's go time. Activating skill. Let's get this heist underway. I hope you're ready. Now for the climax.
Oh, it still costs one if you do it manually though.
At your service. Make a move. Over here.
Oh, damn. Fairy with the counter finale? Yeah, we probably didn't do the optional.
What'd you expect?
Getting sharper.
I mean, we didn't die. That was one of the optionals. A phase change. Oh. Not for long, though.
Whoa, they turned back? What's the deal with that?
Well done, everyone.
We'll explain later. For now, I'll send y'all back to the entrance.
Ah, yeah, the 40 turns. I think we did like 80. Oh, damn. So we're going to be grinding this.
See? I know what's up.
We're going to be grinding for A ranks out here in the Grim Garden. Afterwards, Van and company withdrew from the domain's depths and returned to the gateway of the Grim Garden. Although the inexplicable occurred at the very last second, they were nevertheless informed that their initial request had been successfully completed.
So you managed to regain a sliver of control over the first domain then?
Correct. The team assigned by the Epstein Foundation notified us as much. Simply defeating the Guardians was not enough to liberate the domain completely. But you did succeed in doing so to a limited extent, as well as discovering a route of attack in the next domain. You kinda lost me there.
Basically, the castle's still under the enemy's thumb, except now we can go farther in.
Yep, Rooney. It's looking like the tech team's already starting their analysis too. You should be able to reach the second domain once they're done, but...
Are we not going to be allowed to grind?
The circumstances are a far cry from those of the original Marhian Garden. There's this gateway for one. Not to mention before, we were provided with shops and a cube analysis service by the Marduk Company.
Plus a whole slew of other perks, courtesy of Mirabelle. The craft enhancement feature was a nice touch. Aw, well, that's just as sweet as a sugar to hear. But we were the ones who asked you for your help in the first place. The Foundation is currently attempting to restore those services, but the process is largely trial and error. As expected, implementing them will be no easy task, due to the high degree of control the Society has over the garden. However, I'm told that it may be possible to create a backdoor given the appropriate trigger. Well, it ain't like the perfect fix is gonna drop out of thin air just like that.
Oh, fine. Twist my arm about it.
Mare.
I guess I can help you with this much.
Cute. She is going to make it drop out of thin air.
Wait, what?
That voice.
That's my oomph.
Hold on a moment. That sounded like... Actually, before that, what's with these gates? This is the first we've heard from her since the incident in April.
I take it that was Mare speaking just now. Sure was.
Yeah. Just tell me what you want.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I want to grind!
Yeesh, and here I thought you were on snooze. You picked the weirdest times to come in handy.
Not sure why Mare picked now of all times to crash the scene. We'll just put that on the back burner. Anyhow, it looks like the shops and cube analysis functions are working all peachy again. Well, that was almost too easy. Not that I mind her bailing us out.
Guessing they look pretty different from how they were back in the Marhian days, though, huh?
Yes, as with both the domain and the game board stage, the designs and specifications of these services have been modified by the Foundation. Marduk support has been renamed into the Epstein Workshop, whereas Mystic Cube Analysis is now Grimoire Decryption. A bit too much effort, it seems, was put into making them theme appropriate. But they're relatively easy to use, so please do give them a try.
Sure, shall we go take a look then?
They're just through these doors, right? Let's head on in.
Give me my gotcha!
The Epstein Workshop and the Grimoire Decryption have been added to the Grim Garden. The Grim tokens found during your previous expeditions are items that can be used in the Grimoire Decryption. The more Grimoires you decrypt, the greater the variety of items you can obtain.
Yeah, we've come full circle on our discussion at the top of the stream.
I take it you'd like something decrypted?
She reads a story to us? That's so cute. 40.
Here's the list.
Oh, and there's all the outfits. I'm digging the song.
All right, let's begin. Well, this glimmering.
I see a rainbow. It's so gotcha pilled.
This is a magnificent hall. Well,
Sick. They've managed to make it feel more like a gacha in this one.
well, here's the list.
No SSR save scum. I never understood gacha players for that. I started once more. Press X in the garden to switch over to the Epstein workshop.
Howdy do.
Alrighty, the shop and other services are officially open for business. We've made some changes here and there, so feel free to fiddle around and see what's new.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll poke my nose around. We have so many songs.
Alright, if you got skill stones, you can beef up your combat techniques, same drill as before. Except this time, you don't have to log into the garden whenever you get a hankering to do a tune-up. You can strengthen them anytime, anywhere straight from your Zypha. How's that for convenient?
Nice. Appreciate the quality of life change. Yeah, we've seen that.
And that about covers it. By the way, I'm fixing to hand over the helm of the workshop to Altina pretty soon. This is the only time you're getting support from yours truly, so burn these last moments into your mind while you can.
Will do.
You want to play a different song? Alrighty then.
What do we got? I'm scared because I know some of these might be spoilers. Maybe? Oh man, wait. There really is a ton of...
Request accepted.
What's this? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna leave that alone. And we have... Yeah, so I guess this is what came with the DLC. And then a majority of the songs are gonna be from here. Yeah, there's Nayuta. Field battles. I need to play more Falcom games. Yo, we just turned it into like a Gurumin game. Wait, this song's kind of a bop. Wait, Gurumin kind of cooks. Oh, that's such a crazy fun song for like a field battle. I low-key kind of want that. And then of course the classic. Legend of the Seven. Unreleased track. Yeah, I don't... Huh. Sadly unreleased. I Are the command battles the same? Yeah, they are. And then, okay.
Request accepted.
Well, how are we feeling? I mean, I like this song. I've never heard the acoustic version of it. Well, I want to pick it just to hear it.
Request accepted. I'm rooting for you.
It's kind of a vibe. Is it gonna like kick? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so good. That's so good.
I've got
I
all
love
your
it.
support needs covered.
I love it.
You want to play a different song? Alrighty then.
It's a little high energy for like a main menu though. I kind of fuck with it for like the workshop.
Request accepted.
We're gonna keep it in the workshop.
Request accepted.
What's this one? Okay. Oh, this is so good. This feels like I'm turning off my brain and losing some brain cells. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's like a we jump into the grind type shit. Like I'm losing my IQ just listening to it. What were they cooking? Who knows? This is actually a good workshop song.
Make yourself
Yeah,
known.
let me flip it around.
You want to play a different song? Alrighty then.
So we'll put
Request
Overdosing Heavenly
accepted.
Bliss for the garden menu, but we'll put Phantoms, which are one's own pace,
Request accepted.
for in here. The switch up is like, look at that.
I'm rooting for you.
Reminds me of Chantalise, the nostalgia.
I've got all your support needs covered. You want to play a different song? Alrighty then.
Okay, well for field battles,
Request accepted.
oh, I haven't heard this song in a while. Okay. Some of these, you know, the fights are longer, so like we can actually hear most of these when we fight. Yeah, we'll fuck around with it. Oh my gosh, that brought flashbacks. I don't know. You know, this kind of is cool. I actually really like this song. When I was playing through Ys 1. That's nice. Yeah, started like Super Mario. Yeah, it kind of does. Oh, and this one too. Yo, the Ys soundtrack's like really goated. I haven't really heard the Xanadu soundtrack though. I wish it would keep playing. Yeah, very fighting music. Okay. Did I see that there was a... No, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Let's get out of here.
For you.
See where the game takes us.
Now then, can we count on you to continue this undertaking as an additional Force Brigade?
Well, we never did pick up on the Society's trail or whatever it is they're after. But the pay and benefits sound pretty damn hefty, so we'll work our way through it here and there.
Thank you very much. I'm sure the Foundation team will greatly appreciate it. Same goes for the folks on our end. Truth told, I felt bad dumping this all on the Foundation. Mayor butting in has me curious too, so I'm gonna look into that when I get the chance. Please do. I shall provide my aid whenever so you require it. See you next time, Altina. Nice working with you again. We'll have to remember to show Agnes around here when she meets back up with us.
Oh, you know we're going right back in as soon as, like, we're, like, chilling.
Thank you for the support, Mirabelle. I will attempt to handle matters on my own going forward. You got this, hon. Just don't go stressing yourself out too much, okay? Looks like you're still on standby for today, but I bet things will pile up fast once night rolls around, huh? I'm afraid I can't comment on that. Now if you'll excuse me.
Reen's up to something. Reen's up to something.
Must be a lot going on down over there in the Empire. Nice to see she's still keeping at it, though. Reminds me a little how Reset used to be way back when.
Little Reset? Little Reset!
Well, no time to waste. I just need to support the project with Chasm.
Wait, how much older is Mirabelle to Reset?
Alright, gotta finish briefing our fresh hires on their assignment by EOD2.
By end of day.
And so the naive set foot inside, with not one unexpected face among their ranks. Though I am yet unacquainted with all but the Roaring Lion, my hopes are lofty for them, the shackled hero included.
Ooh.
The professor's self-interest is irksome, to be sure. But so long as that boy can be trusted with preparations on the surface, I will continue to lend my aid behind the scenes. Next comes the second domain. It is yet too early to make introductions.
Yeah, Van Helsing.
But perhaps I shall have the girl observe, if nothing else.
I do kind of like his stance, though. Him, like, having his hands in his pocket like that. It's kind of, like, real edgy. Can I go back in? Maybe we can catch him.
Well, it took us way off schedule. Seems like a case worth our while, though. Not to sound like a broken record, but we should clear through more of it when we get the chance.
Agreed. Doing so may give us some insight on the Society's activities. Once again, you have my gratitude on behalf of the Marduk Company.
Don't sweat it. We get plenty out of the deal ourselves. That's enough for that for now. Back to the patrols on our agenda.
Now travel outside Old Town again, okay. Other districts contain grim portals as well.
It's searching time.
Oh, we're going straight the fuck in!
Okay. Cool. Well, I feel like we've probably reached a pretty nice stopping point, right? Were I to like try to continue, it would just be me talking to more NPCs for a little while until we like inevitably go to bed. Which leaves me with time to fuck around in the Grim Garden all night. If you grind my advice, you can enter and exit the dungeon. Oh, and we can probably rest over at Van's place, huh? Pause. Let me check that out.
There's no place quite like home.
Oh, until you get the layout you want. Okay. Oh, we can just go to the fucking spa. I need a loily.
I appreciate
I need a loily.
This is perfect.
Don't you think it's a little too steamy in here?
Whew. Brisk and refreshing.
You look nice and refreshed.
Is there a different achievement for coming in the afternoon? No, okay.
Shock one up, shock one up.
But that's
Good
gonna be
stuff.
nice. We can do laps.
There's no place quite like home.
Very well.
Yeah, but we'll probably go ahead and end it there. I feel like that was a lot of good progress today. And since we're gonna be playing on Friday too, we will be making some big moves. But yeah,
Let's do a search.
nice, 1,000. That's a free roll. That's a free 10 roll. There's an achievement for loyalities if you go all the time. Yeah, we were really pretty close to getting that. I think we did get that in Daybreak 2, but we missed one in Daybreak 1. I missed a hot spring, whatever, a spa in Tharbad in Daybreak 1. I was like, damn, I don't know if I want to play through all of Daybreak 1 again to get to Tharbad and go into the spa. So I was like, is what it is. Daybreak 2, we got it though. I think there was one. But yeah, that is going to be it for us tonight. We love Trails. Welcome back, Trails. We played for 18 hours. How accurate is that? Probably pretty accurate. I've got 15 hours on my proper game, and I think I played the demo for about 3 hours. It's pretty accurate. That's scary. But yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. Anyone to raid into? I know a couple of us started around the same time. Time to bet 30 hours for the afternoon.
Take your time.
I'll probably end up in a lot of places tonight, but we'll just go to Enfield Industries. We'll get another Eli jump in going. Kind of feel like going to grab something, so we'll probably hop in and then immediately go and grab something to eat. But yeah, that being said, that is going to be it for me tonight. For everyone who stopped by, for everyone who stuck around, thank you so much. Always appreciate the company. Link in the YouTube chat for where we'll be after stream. And then Triumph, Gaga Raid, run it down. Yeah, and that is where we will be. But yeah, GG's for everyone who's, I think I already said this 3 times now. For everyone who stopped by, for everyone who stuck around, thank you so much. Always appreciate the company. Make sure to like and subscribe, as it does help us out immensely. Oh wait, I can do this. I forgot I used to do this. See, it's been so long since I played Trails. Until next time, GG's. Peace, peace. See ya, see ya.